And Georgia.
Got that Georgia broadcasting.
Okay.
We're live. Yeah. So live. We lost Amanda though.
Well,
So live.
Casualties of war. Casualties of war.
Ooh, I'm echoing through somebody's.
I don't hear you.
I'm echoing through somebody's. Is everyone wearing a headset?
I am.
Oh, you know what everyone wearing a headset on.
I am.
Oh.
Can you hear yourself on Twitch?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I am.
Can you hear yourself on Twitch?
Okay. Shh, stop. Oh God, stop.
Sorry.
Okay. Stop. Oh God, stop.
Sorry.
Oh God, stop.
God, Mario music is like some of the most.
It's very cheerful.
God, Mario. It's very catchy. Like some of the most.
It's very cheerful.
It's very catchy. So the question is, can Joel hear us and or see us?
Can't hear me. There we go. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's got his thing blocked, so I don't think he. We can't hear him for sure. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, he at least knows where we are now.
In theory.
In theory.
Yeah. There's like a 20-second delay on Twitch.
That's not Mario.
There we go. Good
Why
grief.
the-
Hey, he exists. Look at that.
Was that Mario? That sounded really. What's up, Joel?
Boot me again. What's up?
Hey, man. Just as a heads up, we're already live. So.
Yep, I know. I heard.
So, how's it going?
We actually have viewers.
Great.
Yeah, but
we
I
have
mean-
viewers?
They're us.
Not just one? I was going to say.
There's two.
Adam's supposed
Look at
to be
us living
watching.
large.
And,
But one of them's
our brother
me.
Brad's supposed
for
to be
sure.
watching.
But anyways. All right, cool. We are all here for this like Mario thing we're gonna do. Click in the things, see what happens. So, are we ready to get started then? Anything before we get going? No, yes,
Not
no?
really.
Cool.
No, we're good.
All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give you just a brief rundown of where we are setting-wise. Then you're going to introduce your characters, and we're going to do bonds, and then the shenanigans. Okay? So we are taking place in the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario and Peach have married. Peach has become the queen, and then through marriage, Mario is the king. But he doesn't have that much of a role to play in any of the politics or ruling. He's just there. He's the arm candy.
He's there to clean Peach's pipes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
Pipe jokes, bring him. So about a good bit of time has passed. Mario is retired from the sort of the adventuring and whatnot. But he wasn't the first to retire. Luigi retired first. Luigi got tired and fed up of like rescuing princesses all the time. Him and Daisy actually got married. They had a couple of kids. They had a son and a daughter. They kind of moved off.
Quitter.
Yeah, they kind of moved off in their own little cottage, sort of out in the Mushroom Kingdom. And then a few years later, Mario and Peach got married, and they had a daughter of their own. Mostly since the marriage, the fight between the Mushroom Kingdom and King Koopa has died down. He's sort of like, he's getting old too. He's sort of like given up the goat. He's just relegated to his own sort of kingdom. And even in that regard, because of Princess Peach's sort of tactical planning and whatnot, the Mushroom Kingdom has sort of liberated, I guess, a lot of the Koopa Kingdom, taking it over and bringing it under their rule. And so nowadays you find beings of all type in the employ of the Mushroom Kingdom. A lot of the Koopa Troopas have come under the rule, and the Kute and the Goombas. There's a number of people who sort of now are aligned with Princess Peach and the Mushroom Kingdom. It so happens that about 10 years ago, Luigi died. He passed away through seemingly natural causes. And when that happened, Daisy and the two children, they kind of like set out. They just didn't. The memory was too painful. They didn't want to be around Mario or Peach or the Mushroom Kingdom in general. So they went deep into the woods to sort of live their lives, away from everything. So here we are in the Mushroom Kingdom, and the four of you have been sort of summoned to the royal court, and you get in front of the throne where Mario and Peach sit, and they tell you that their daughter, the princess, has been stolen. She's been kidnapped, and they basically want you to recover her. But we'll touch on that a little bit more in just a bit. So what we're going to do now is find out who you are. Who has been summoned? Who in the kingdom has been summoned for this task? All right. So why don't we start with... let's start with Bloopity. Let's start with Danny. Danny, let's talk about your character, all right? Tell me your character's name and age to start with.
I am Bloopity Schnooples. I've lost count of my age, but it's actually around 45.
Okay. All right. And then what is your class, race, and gender?
My class is Frog Style Master. My race is Squid or Blooper. And we are gender fluid.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You're gender fluid in the fluid you gender?
Fluid in all kinds of ways.
Inky fluid.
Cool. So what is your appearance? What do you look like?
I look like your standard Blooper, a little taller, and I am very much purple.
Okay. All right, cool. And what are you wearing clothes of some sort?
Indeed, I am wearing a frog suit onesie.
Yeah, and that's because you practice, like you said, the frog style.
Yes.
Yep. Of martial arts, which is typically a very much a kicking art style, huh?
Indeed.
Yeah. And I don't know if you lack legs or you have a lot of them. I don't know. I guess it depends on the point of view. What is your...
Well, at least one of those is a penis, so...
Yeah. the ninth leg.
At least one. You don't even know.
They all are. Okay. Cool, man. This just became a hentai. Good to know. What's your weapon of choice?
My weapon of choice is extremely buff tentacle legs.
Yeah, nice. And all right, so what's Blooper culture like? What's it like to be a squid?
Originally we were almost 100% found in the water.
Yeah.
We ended up developing, I guess, lungs of some kind, to where we were able to start coming up on land.
So you evolved.
Typically we walk around in packs of like 2 or 3, and we always carry our younglings with us.
Like in a pouch?
No, just in a straight line behind us wherever we go.
Okay. And do you have any younglings?
No.
Cool.
I was basically imprisoned for a while, so I don't have any younglings.
Oh. What were you imprisoned for?
Well, way back before Mario and Bowser decided to make amends, there was a war in the Donut Plains.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up getting captured and was forced to fight for my freedom by being used by the Big Daddy of blooper surfing as a racer in I think it was the Sunshine Kingdom.
Okay.
Yes, I was a racing blooper for a while.
Okay. And who specifically had you imprisoned, I guess?
The Big Daddy of blooper racing. He just goes by Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
It's one of the weird flange face things.
All right, cool. And what do bloopers have any religion?
We praise the almighty King Blooper.
King Blooper. Okay, cool. And now is he like an actual physical being, or is this like some sort of like ideal that you've deified?
It is a physical being,
Okay.
but it typically varies between region to region what it looks like.
Okay. And does the King Blooper are there teachings?
Bloop bloop ink bloop.
Cool. Yeah, makes sense. Now I would guess that being a frog style martial artist is not normal for a blooper.
No, not in the slightest.
So how did you come to be one of these frog style bloopers?
Well, since I was the fastest and ended up winning my freedom from being used for blooper surfing, I ended up bumming around the Rico Harbor for a while. Ended up finding a guy running around in a frog suit. I got interested, followed him, and he ended up teaching me how to use frog style.
Nice. Does he have a name?
Let's call him Joel.
All right. Joel, the frog style martial artist. Is Joel still alive today?
I would assume so. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, did you learn frog style after the liberation of your people?
I'm not too sure myself.
Okay.
I was bumming around Rico Harbor for quite a few years, and then I heard that apparently we weren't fighting anybody anymore. So I was like, cool.
Is Rico Harbor kind of a neutral zone, or did it belong to one faction or the other?
It technically was under the Mushroom Kingdom, but it was used as a vacation resort for the Mushroom Kingdom, so they didn't really care what was going on.
Yeah, okay. And does Bloopity have any life goals?
Potentially to fly one day.
To fly. Okay.
I've been in sea and land. It's time for air.
Cool. Now, what does Bloopity do within the Mushroom Kingdom? What is his role typically on a regular day?
On a regular day, he ends up running around with the guardsmen, just dealing with rogues and renegades.
Okay, so he works for the General Guard, right?
He is.
Yeah, okay. What else would you like to tell me about Bloopity at this time?
He has a strong distrust of shy guys.
Yeah.
What the hell are they hiding under that mask?
Who wouldn't, right? I mean, yeah. Why are you so shy? Why do you want to?
And are you really guys?
They're all girls. All right, cool. Well, if that's it, then we'll move on to the next person then. How about Duchess then?
All right.
So name and age.
Duchess Kiwi, 33.
Okay.
Race
cool.
is human.
Race
A
is-
noble polymorph. Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, that's true. Human is noble, so.
Yeah. A human, a noble is the sort of humanoid of the Mushroom Kingdom. Unlike Mario, who is a human, but he's an otherworlder. He's from the sort of regular world.
He's from Detroit.
Yeah, him and his deceased brother Luigi. All right, cool. And female, right? We said a female.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
All right, and then describe to me what Duchess looks like.
Red hair, green dress. She's kind of tall, waifish, and she has a flower crown tiara.
Okay. And what kind of weapon is Duchess using?
She is using a scepter.
Okay. And so the class was polymorph, right?
Yes.
And
The familiar is the
yes.
flower crown.
Okay, so you have a flower crown, and that is familiar. What's the name of the flower crown familiar?
Lily.
Lily the flower crown. Very literal.
Super creative.
It's not made out of lilies.
It's wrought iron. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like ninja stars, but they're metal flowers.
All right, and we'll come back to Lily in just a minute. So, what's life like for a noble?
Pretty good, actually, at least for the females, because as a lot of the males they have to be plumbers. So
Tell me you're the daughter of Waluigi.
actually, Waluigi and I were involved, but anyway, that was a dark time. But
He would be considerably older than you, probably, but that's fine.
Why else would it be dark?
Sure.
the
That's
voice
the
got
noise.
really old really fast.
That's the noise he makes in the bedroom.
Yeah, absolutely. That's his finishing sound. So anyway,
Also,
And
the
then
starting
he
sound.
beat you with a racket.
you don't want to know where the scepter goes.
Wow. All right, cool.
Oh man.
This is gonna get terrible. Cool. So, do you or nobles in general follow any particular religion in the Mushroom Kingdom?
Religion of the Superstar.
So you worship the stars?
The ultimate, the ultimate goal of invincibility.
Okay,
Eventually, you make it up to Rainbow Road.
I hear if you crush up some fairy bones and eat them, that's where you end up. That's a different game. Sorry.
I've heard you can achieve that enlightenment, but
Yeah.
I have not tried it yet.
So, noble culture. So you're a noble. So nobles are in effect related to the ruling family in some way, or there's some sort of stuff in there. So
Godmother to the daughter. That's how I came across being
cool.
involved.
Yep.
And they named me that because I'm basically ruling over the Portobello region.
yeah. And the daughter's name, well, we was going to cover this in a minute, but just since we're already bringing her in, her name is Cherry. She's Princess Cherry.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're the godparent to the Princess Cherry. All right, cool. Mother. Cool. Now, so does that mean that your family has a pretty high ranking in the sort of the status?
Yeah.
Cool. Is it customary for the other nobles to have jobs within the Mushroom Kingdom, working under the king and queen?
Like I said, it's all pretty standard. Like the toads and stuff are the ones that have like a lot of the I guess smaller jobs. I'm not really sure.
Remedial jobs.
Cubicle jobs and stuff like that. But like I said, for whatever reason, the males are all plumbers and the females get kidnapped a lot.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's over, right? There's not a lot of kidnappings anymore.
Yeah, so
which is freed the females up to do other jobs. I mean, I imagine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Cool.
clearly I'm having to search for somebody, which wasn't what I wanted to do with my life, but
Yeah.
here we are.
Well, this is just like a one-off quest, right? It's not like something you do every day. So, what does Duchess have goals in life? What is Duchess' goals?
Duchess goals
Yeah.
is to... I don't know what Duchess wants. Honestly, I don't think that, they really don't think that far ahead, because right now it's just like, thank goodness we finally have a time of peace and we're trying to get our shit together and see
Okay.
what's going on.
I know maybe like Duchess wants to like settle down, have some kids, get a nice little
Yeah.
like cottage of her own or something. I don't know.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it sounds.
I'm
good.
talking to Wario, it's fine.
Oh, don't. No,
I don't know. That man's loaded.
in the pants. What? So okay, cool. And so now you're familiar. Lily, the flower crown. Well, I guess a couple of questions. First of all, how did you come to be sort of a polymorph caster / whatever?
One of the, I guess the toads would be the blacksmiths.
Yeah.
I was asked to be made a crown, and it was kind of imbued with magical powers.
Yeah.
A little bit accidentally. Wasn't really looking for a sentient object.
Mhm.
It was, I think, a Koopa magic accident,
Oh, okay.
and now I basically have a crown that is also like a child.
Cool. So, do you and Lily get along then?
Most of the time.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And
Sometimes she can be a real bitch.
yeah, sure. But she's with you all the time, so there we are.
Yeah.
So, does Lily you said acts kind of like a child?
She can.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. And how long have you and Lily been together?
I had her when I was pretty young, so I would say probably about 15 years
Okay.
she's been around.
All right. Cool. So,
I think she kind of throws temper tantrums and gets upset and stuff because she's been trapped in a damn crown for like 15 years.
yeah. Well, because that would be about 18. So like, it was like a coming of age gift, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I just
cool.
want a crown, guys.
Yeah. I mean, what princess doesn't? All right. Cool. Anything else you want to tell me about Duchess at this time?
Just that, like, she don't get me wrong, she loves Princess Cherry, but at the same time, she was just like, getting kidnapped. I thought we were done with this.
Yeah. Well, negligent parents, right? I mean,
When I was your age, we saved ourselves sometimes, except for your mother.
yeah. All right, cool. All right. With that done, we're gonna move on and talk to Joel about his character. Joel,
Okay.
what is your character's name and age?
Well, his name is Chemtrail.
Is that his given name?
That is not his given name. That is
Okay.
the nickname.
Okay, cool. Do we know his given name?
We do. It is a very common name for his species,
Okay.
and it's Todd.
Todd. Okay.
But he hates Todd because Todd is his father's name.
Yeah. And his father's name and so on and so forth.
Right.
Yeah. So then tell me about Todd, chemtrails, class, race, and gender.
All right. So his class is Cloud Rider,
Yeah.
and his he's a male,
Okay.
and his race is a Tanuki, which is a sentient raccoon.
Okay. Cool. So. Okay.
Todd the 16 Rick.
No. I have to write myself a note that I have to ask in a minute.
Cool.
Okay. We'll come back to that. What does Todd look or Chemtrail look like?
Chemtrail is albino, actually, so he's white
Oh.
with black stripes.
Okay. And yeah. So but you look kind of like a raccoon creature.
Yep.
And
Basically, Rocket.
are you wearing any clothes?
Nope. Clothes are for the humans.
Cool.
The Mario plumbers.
Cool. And what is Todd's weapon of choice?
Todd does not like Todd. It's Chemtrail.
Sorry, chemtrail.
And his weapon of choice is a fishing rod.
Yeah. Cool. Now this fishing rod, is this something special or is this just like a regular fishing rod?
It was handed down through his family. It's supposedly unbreakable.
Okay. Okay. New note. Break fishing rod later to make Todd cry.
No, don't do that. Todd would be sad.
Chemtrail.
Todd's like, I will
Yeah,
whip your
it's
ass.
true.
with
Chemtrail would be sad.
Yeah. All right. So what is Tanuki culture like?
What are they? What?
What is the Tanuki culture like? What's it like to be a Tanuki?
So Tanukis are pretty reclusive. There's not very many left because back in the day, they pretty much hunted us to extinction. Everyone wanted to wear a tail because it let them fly.
That's part of my question later. Awesome.
Yep. And some of those bastards even skinned us whole and wore an entire suit of us.
Yeah. They sure did. Okay.
Because we're soft.
Yeah. All right. In today's day and age, you at least work for the Mushroom Kingdom. Do a lot of Tanuki work for the Mushroom Kingdom?
I actually don't do work pertaining to me being a Tanuki. I do it because I'm a Cloud Rider. Normally, Cloud Riders are turtle people.
Yeah,
I'm the only Tanuki Cloud Rider.
The Kute or whatever. Yeah.
Right. What happened was one of those Kute guys jumped on me thinking I was his Cloud, and I mauled him to death, and I took his Cloud.
Okay.
Because he was like, "Oh, there's a white puffy thing," and he
Yeah.
jumped on me, and I was like, "What the hell?" And
Yeah.
I just ripped into him.
So when you acquired the cloud, did that sort of give you the ability to manifest said cloud? Then I guess.
Yeah, it bonded to me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Are the clouds sentient?
That I don't know. I know
Okay.
I can call for it or manifest it, and
Okay.
it'll respond.
All right. Cool. So
It's never talked to me though.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, was it hard learning to ride the cloud?
No, it was pretty easy. You got on it, and I just thought, hey, let's go forward, and it started to go forward, and
Cool.
it just reads me.
Yeah. Okay. Do the Tanuki have any religion of sorts?
Their religion is secret,
Okay.
and it's based on mostly hate
Okay.
of the plumbers.
Does it grind your gears then to be working for a kingdom where one of the king is a plumber?
Nah, I'm one of those new age Tanukis, the younger generation that doesn't care about the old religions.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, how do your parents feel about you working for the Mushroom Kingdom?
Oh, well, Todd hates it, and I don't care because I hate Todd.
Yeah.
Todd's a dick.
Yeah.
And my mother doesn't speak about it. As long as I don't bring it up, we're okay.
Yeah.
I assume your mother's name is Todd.
Toadette. Just got on your cloud, your message
man.
just
It's Todd.
fucked off.
It's Toddalina.
Right.
No, it's Terry.
There you go.
Yeah. First of all, I apologize to all Terrys in the world for saying this, but when you meet a girl named Terry, it's always like, there's an amount of crazy that comes with that. Anyways.
He loves tequila at least.
Yeah, Terry and Todd.
Terry
I
and
wouldn't
Todd.
know,
that.
but yeah.
Yep. All right, cool. Now, do you do a lot of work closely with Mario or Peach, or is this like one of the few times you've ever been summoned by them?
No, I wouldn't say a lot of work. I've definitely worked with Mario. He has me go do a lot of scouting for him and stuff because of how quick I am and because I blend in with the cloud.
Yeah.
I don't actually look like someone's spine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, does Chemtrail have any? Well, first of all, how did you get the nickname Chemtrail?
Well, there's this old kooky turtle dude that lives in the freaking woods, and I was sent to deliver something for him, and I walked out, and he's like, "Do you see all those chemtrails?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he pointed into the sky with these lines, and I started laughing, and I said, "I made those," and he's like, "You're a chemtrail," and it just stuck.
Oh, okay, cool. So you after that you introduced yourself as Chemtrail?
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. People think that the government's using you to poison everyone. That's cool.
Right. I mean, if Mario's the government, then maybe I am.
Yeah. Peach is the government. And Mario's just Mario's the Bill Clinton of the Mushroom Kingdom. And Princess Peach is the Hillary Clinton. Which means they're great and benevolent and would never do anything wrong. Internet.
Right.
So please don't pull my feed.
I'm a lizard person.
He might just disappear, man. I don't know.
It's like,
I'm a lizard person.
All we're saying is we know you're supposed to be at work Monday.
Yes. Yep. Everyone knows I'm supposed to be working Monday, so I will see you guys there for sure. All right. Are there still people who wear the Tanuki suits?
All the time, those bastards.
Oh, does that make you feel some sort of way then?
Yeah, I don't like it too much, but it's okay because when I walk by, I just rub myself and be like, I'm so much softer than your piece of shit.
And the carcass of my cousin.
Yep.
So, no, but has that practice been banned, the skinning of Tanuki?
Yes, it was banned before I was born.
Okay.
You're like, my
All
suit.
of these are
Your
just
suit has
old
my grandma's eyes.
Yeah. I mean, that was banned. That was banned back in after Mario 3, right? Oh, I guess no. I think one of the newer Marios does have Tanuki suits. I think, but one of the 3D.
Well,
ones.
they're still allowed to be around. You're just not allowed to, practice the skinning anymore.
Wow. Well, if they're not allowed to actually skin them anymore, I imagine the suits that still exist are pretty expensive. Then
They're very expensive.
probably
Yes,
pretty high in price. Yeah.
There's some poaching sometimes.
Yeah.
People do go missing in my community.
Yeah. Well, how are Mario and Peach as rulers viewed by the general populace?
Just like every other ruler, you got a half of them that love them and the other half that hate them.
Yeah. And so I guess is there a faction? I mean, obviously there's a lot of within the last probably 20 years or so, a lot of the people who were once upon a time on the opposing side have now sort of come into the fold. Is there still some unrest there for those people?
Honestly, Chemtrail doesn't know.
Okay, cool. And is there anything else you'd like to... Oh, what are Chemtrail's goals in life?
His goal is to fly around as much as he can and just have as much fun as he can.
Okay, it's pretty hedonistic then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Have fun as goals. There we go. Have fun. Cool.
Think of him as kind of like a surfer mentality.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell me about Chemtrail at this time?
His fur is very soft.
I'm feeling like his fur might be soft.
Yeah.
A little creepy. All I can think of is the robot chicken with Snuggles the bear.
I don't know things. All right. Cool. All right. So then we're gonna move on to Jesse, who is a Dungeon World noob. Hey Jesse, what's up?
Shut up.
Yep. He doesn't even have a video, and you guys can't see it. Actually, you know what? I'll throw it up. I have it up on stream. I'll throw up the picture I threw up on stream for him. Let's click on the things. Gotta go to the Dungeon World folder. Gonna go to the one-shot folder. Bam. Uploading. So this is Jesse.
Perfect.
He gets leg day hard.
Who needs legs with arms like that?
That thing is terrifying,
Gorilla
yo.
himself across the line.
That dude is just lumbering across everything.
This may not be what he actually looks like. Jesse's actually going
Back
to describe his character to us, but
No, that is exactly what I
I can describe it though.
just upper body all time.
Yeah.
All right. So Jesse, let's talk about your character. What's your character's name and age?
Toad McBuffington the Third.
Okay. Yep. The third.
Yes.
So,
Built like Donkey Kong.
what is your class, race, and gender?
I'm a brawler.
All right.
Male, class, race, gender, and I'm a toad, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, if you call that a toad.
Yeah. I
Toad
mean, it's a toad of sorts for sure. All right. So, give me a rundown. Give me your physical appearance, what clothes you might be wearing, all that kind of stuff.
Well, I have the standard blue vest, but it's a little shredded.
Yeah.
Because I'm shredded.
Of course.
The standard white pants, and he's missing an eye, and a little bit of his mushroom head is like gone.
Okay. Okay, so then I have a question.
Sure.
The mushroom cap on the top of your head, is that a hat, or is it actually part of your head?
Yes.
Sure. Okay. I'm. Yep. How did part of it become missing?
Well, he took a bullet bill to the head during the Great Donut War.
Okay.
Donut Plains War. There we
Donut
go.
Plains War. Yeah. So, did you lose? Did he lose any brain matter in that?
Maybe.
Do toads have brain matter, or are they?
Well, they have this. The mycelium network kind of just goes through the entirety of Mushroom Kingdom, so they're all just plugged in. So even if you lose a little bit of your brain matter, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. So that begs the question, right? Are the toadstool people, are they descended from fungi? Are they descended from plants?
Yes.
So they're plant people, like
So yes,
Like
Works from 40K.
No, like in Farscape, the blue chick, she's like a sentient plant person essentially. So do you have to eat, or do you like
Farscape, man?
Yeah,
I was thinking Last of Us, but yeah.
Is there like mitosis?
Toads can eat, but it doesn't really do much for them. It's really more about sunlight.
Yeah.
Do you just munch on some wet dirt?
Yeah, that works too.
They eat for aesthetic.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I guess
they can eat to keep up appearances with the other races,
Yeah.
but
yeah. So what's and how old was Toad?
Well, he's 50 in Toad years, which is like 12 in human.
Okay. All right. So So Toad years, I guess, cycle similarly with like the seasons, right? Every season's a year almost. Okay, cool. So he's been around 12. Well, I guess that begs the question: Are years in the Mushroom Kingdom similar to what we? Shut up, Alexa. That's weird.
Apparently, she didn't know the Toad years.
Listen, man. The Clintons are listening, all right?
They just stepped in.
Sure did. Anyways.
Great. Leaders.
Yes, so great. Train of thought. Dead. Toad years, right. So are years in the Mushroom Kingdom similar to years on the Earth that we know, or are they? I mean, like in the Mushroom Kingdom, is a year like 20 months or 13 months or?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Oh, anyone else want to venture a guess? I mean, I don't
Toad
know.
has never been outside of the Mushroom Kingdom except for fighting in wars.
Right, and I guess he doesn't science too well.
No. He lift well.
Toad lift well. Toad no science. Toad no need
I
science.
feel like
Science.
somehow,
Totally
I feel like somehow a female Toadette was like, "Hey, Donkey Kong, what's up?"
All right. Well, so Duchess, you're learned. What is the yearly structure like? Rotations around the sun, or is the Mushroom Kingdom flat and the sun rotate around it? I don't know.
Really, I don't think we've ever seen rain. It kind of works magically. We have this weird sort of.
I've got an idea.
Here.
Yeah, Bloopy.
Mario Galaxy. We keep moving the planets so no one actually knows what a year is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're
Nice.
so confused.
Yeah, that's canon. So there we go. All
Okay,
right.
yeah, there. Let's do that.
Yeah.
That sounds great. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest here. I love Mario, but I have not played anything past Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine ruined it for me, and then I was done.
That's fair.
I've seen snow in it, but I haven't seen a lot of rain in
Yeah.
Mario.
It
like
depends
2
on if we
seasons.
flatten out or go to the Bean Kingdom. There's a lot of rain in the Bean Kingdom
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah, Mario 64 was a masterpiece, as was Super Mario, as was Mario 3.
As was
Legend of
Yoshi's
the
Island.
7 Stars.
Yeah, and Mario RPG is one of the greatest games ever made.
God, yes.
It really is.
Yeah.
So on the heels of those amazing games having been made, and I had playing them, I played Mario Sunshine, and
Yeah.
Mario was dead to me after that. So
Galaxy was good, though.
Galaxy looked good. Yeah, I always wanted to play Galaxy. And,
Galaxy's fantastic.
and I have played about 15 minutes of Odyssey, which was fun, but it lost some Mario appeal because the hat mechanic just didn't feel like Mario to me, I guess.
I will recommend Paper Mario. It's
Oh.
very interesting RPG style.
So I've played the first Paper Mario, and then Brandy, my wife, has played like I think the subsequent 3 Paper Marios, and she really enjoys those. And I do like the Mario Maker is actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the content that people are making for Mario
I like
Maker.
that.
I don't work for Nintendo, but go get Mario Maker because
Especially
That
for the
was fun.
Satan tier levels that they
Yeah.
have on there.
yeah, and they've got it for the DS. So I mean, well, I guess Switch is handheld now. So
No.
Rubber Ross.
but anyways,
Never want to play again.
moving on. Back to Toad.
Moving on
Buffington.
beyond our sponsors.
Right. Sponsored by the Clintons.
Did you just tell them that they're going to give you money now? Dude, you're not coming in on
What
Monday.
do you think? Drink deep. Might be your last one.
Yep.
I won't testify against anyone. I'm just letting whoever needs to know that.
Our Dungeon World stream is not affiliated with any race, religion, or political party. We're flat neutral on all things.
Except for which taco's better.
Yep.
Praise be to Taco Bell.
We believe in human rights and tacos. All right.
And it's sponsored by the Clintons.
And yeah,
Sponsored by Taco Bell. That'd be great.
Sponsored by Imagination and the letter F.
To pay respect. We're all gonna die now.
Yep. All right. No. Back on track.
Hey, my doorbell just rang. Let me go see that real quick.
Don't do it. Don't do it. What is Toad's weapon of choice? Getting back on track.
His weapon of choice are his fists, obviously.
Right.
In fact, he doesn't really use his legs. He just kind of just walks around on his hands.
Like that.
he just gave up on his legs
and
a
a
long
dice.
time
Yeah,
ago.
who needs a wheelchair when you just walk around with your arms, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, certainly none of your moves are going to require your legs at all. So.
No, it's fine.
So, anyways, all right. So, what is the lifespan of you're only 12, but that's you're 50. What is the lifespan of the Toad race?
Generally about 100
In Toad years or in people years?
in Toad years.
Okay. All right. So you're halfway there. So 24 years in people years.
Just getting ready for death.
Straight living on a prayer.
It's part of the natural life cycle of, the fungus.
Right.
Return to the soil.
So so not a lot of toads exist nowadays that experienced
A horrific war.
yeah, the life of
Well, and most of them are good sautéed with butter.
persecution
That's
and
true.
stuff. So
Because they're godless heathens.
I'm gonna hope people don't eat the toad.
They skin tanukis. Why wouldn't they eat toadstools?
Are toadstools eaten?
Growth heads are just toad heads.
Only by Koopa's forces.
Yeah, okay. And that's died down, right? So I mean, there's a little more harmony in that.
It is, but, Toad still harbors a lot of hatred.
Sure, I mean that's understandable. I mean,
Toad mad.
Toad
He
mad.
uses
Toad
that-
angry.
Toad
uses
angry.
that
Toad not understand
working
war
out.
over.
Yeah. Well, so what is are all toads named Toad?
Their first name is always Toad.
Okay.
Last name's up for grabs.
Yeah, sure. All right. What's toad culture like? What's it like to be a toad?
Well, generally, toads are peaceful by nature,
Yeah.
which really surprised them why they were drafted into this horrific war.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
It goes against the grain of what they really believe.
Slavery and serfdom.
But
That's awesome.
it drove a lot of toads insane when that happened. But
oh. What did they do with all the insane toads?
probably
Make 'em
sauteed
work
and
out.
ate 'em.
Chuck them in the blender.
All right.
We don't talk about the dark times.
So talk about
Fuel
dark
for the
times.
war.
Yeah.
Toad soup.
Ooh.
Soylent Green is toad.
Good on hamburgers.
When they use the restroom after, is it toadstool?
So do you have parents in the traditional sense then?
Well, all the toads are descended from a single toad fungus plant.
Okay.
We're all family in that way. We're all related brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters.
Exactly.
Now Mongo Toad makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Donkey Kong fucked a shiitake. Got it.
Well, no, I have to imagine that Toad McBuffington III's physique is something that he acquired through
Prison.
training and labor, right?
Rigorous military training.
Yeah.
And he just never
rigorous
stopped.
shake weight training.
Yeah. So, well, in order to procreate, do toad people require like a mother and a father?
Well, when two toads love each other very much,
Yeah.
they get together and cross
Stamen.
or stamen each other. And
They take their caps off and swap. That arms are not connected.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh. Is this like Coneheads? It's like,
Yes. Exactly like that.
Oh, that's a reference that lots of people won't get.
Oh man.
That's good.
Anyways, right? Yeah, anyways, so now does Toad McBuffington the third? So I guess there's a Toad McBuffington the first and second.
Yes, but
No.
I mean, they really just weren't as buff as Toad Buffington the third.
Yeah. All right.
Buffer with each
And,
Roman numeral.
Well, so has Toad McBuffington the third procreated in any way?
No, not yet.
No. Okay. All right.
He kind of lost that motivation after the war.
Yeah. Well, you know, after all the Toadroids, after the mushroom roids, you know.
Yes.
Things
And things just don't work like they used to.
Sure.
And he's missing like a part of his cap. So I mean, who really wants that?
Not gonna miss the offer. It's fine. All right, cool. So, do the Toads have a religion of any kind?
No.
No, no religion
No.
for the Toads.
No.
Okay, so are Toads? What is the intelligence level of Toads in general?
Generally average.
Okay, so I
Similar
mean,
to like that of a human.
yeah, they're no different than the other humanoids.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now where does Toad McBuffington fall in that scale?
Before the bullet bill to the head, slightly above average.
Sure.
Afterwards, slightly below.
To be expected, right?
I mean,
Does he have any PTSD?
yeah, sometimes he wakes up screaming in the night.
What does he
Got
scream?
it. He's slow.
Oh
and he's got
God,
night
the
terrors.
Goombas! Why the Goombas?
Why are the Goombas such a threat? They don't even have arms, anyways.
I mean, why were the Russians a threat in World War II?
They had arms.
Have you seen the expression on a Goomba? They're pure rage.
They just keep coming, no matter how many you kill.
Are they Murlocs? They're like Murlocs.
Goombas are vampire toads.
Yeah. Are there okay? So since there's been some amount of peace and an intermingling of the sides, are there any Goombas in the employ of the Mushroom Kingdom?
Yeah, there are.
Okay. All right. Cool. So
He doesn't trust any of them.
Yeah.
But
has he ever had to work alongside some Goombas then?
yes, he's actually an instructor at the Royal Military Academy, like
okay.
a part-time instructor.
Yeah.
So he does have to work with them on occasion. He actually
Yeah.
has to train some on occasion.
Yeah. Cool. Is there any Goomba in particular that he doesn't like? Like any one Goomba that like he hates?
I need a Goomba name now.
Arnold.
Professor Arnold.
What does he do?
Professors.
He's a professional chef.
Yes.
How he doesn't have any arms? What does he cook with?
His feet, man.
You don't want to know.
He's
The
very
Goombas hide
talented
something
with that
deep within themselves.
All right, so he's a culinary professor.
Yes.
Yeah, man. He's into paleo, you know.
They've
No
they've,
cooking
they've
necessary.
fought
We're
more
all
than
good.
once.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So did he work for Bowser's army at one point in time then, or?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He never did. But he does. But Toad McBuffington just doesn't believe him.
You're like, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I
Just
mean,
fuck Goombas. I hate Goombas.
everyone's a commie. I get it, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
The only good Goomba is a dead Goomba.
Yeah. So I guess you said that he's a trainer, like a drill sergeant almost, I guess, for the army.
Yeah, like part-time. He doesn't do it all. He's getting up there. You know, then they know he's not quite all there anymore. So he's
Yeah, but he's not cut out for a desk job, is he? So
no, he's not.
they're
So
like,
you got to give him
"Here's your
something.
class."
sure. All right, cool. We're gonna. There we go. All right. So, what is Toad McBuffington's sort of goal in life at this point?
At this point, he just doesn't want to teach anymore. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to instruct anymore. He just wants to go back out into the world.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. And is there more information you'd like to give me about Toad McBuffington at this time?
He does take night jobs on occasion, helping the local police forces find criminals.
Okay. Okay. Well, what kind of criminal activity still happens in the Mushroom Kingdom? Like, what are the things he typically sees on a regular basis?
He looks for poachers.
Mm.
Insurrectionists. He's never found any, but he believes they're there.
Yeah. Well, are there any rumors of an uprising or like a resurgence of the Koopa Kingdom?
No.
No.
He just firmly believes that they're there.
Yeah,
for no reason.
The communists are coming, right?
Yeah, they're coming. Yeah. They're gonna take his guns or whatever.
Yep. All right, cool. Is that it? Anything else?
He trains constantly to keep his sick gains.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. Gotta get that cardio and the weight training in. Keto.
Yes.
All right. Cool. So now is the part where we're gonna do some bonds. So you're all gonna take what you've heard from all the other characters, and you're gonna figure out in what way you know them, or are somewhat like what is your relationship with that person, right? It can be something as simple as like, you know, we were, you know, in this class together, or it could be something way more in depth, like, hey, we used to play cards and do this together, or we've run scams, or, you know, we had a side business. I mean, you know, the sky's the limit. I've now for three of you, you're pretty used to doing bonds, and I've left the bond section completely open, so you just make up whatever, you know, stuff you want. So for you, Jesse, like I said, you're just gonna find ways and be as creative as you want to how you know the other three characters. You can write up to 4 bonds, so you can have more than one bond for a person. You can technically, if you want, have all 4 bonds for the same person. But you know, to keep things interesting, I certainly recommend at least having bonds with at least 2 people. So if you guys, like I said, we'll just take about 3 or 4 minutes now and do those bonds. That'd be
Cool.
great.
I'm gonna go get some more water because I'm already done.
Me too.
I'm done, so I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Cool. Nobody wants to be bonded with Toad McBuffington.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna bond.
Yeah. Well, I said especially for those guys, we've done this, you know, dozens of times at this point, so they're pretty used to the bond process. Where are we?
So, Mike, Adam's got your stream up on the big TV out there.
Nice.
I absolutely love the old school border you've got on everything.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
that nice.
looks so nice.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
I want to go look.
yeah, the stream overlay is pretty nice, I thought.
It is a nice overlay.
Yeah.
Right? He's got a wireless mic, so he can take his with him.
Yeah.
I can do this anywhere. Anywhere. Keep that in mind.
Me too.
Just
Oh
like
god, he's coming in my room.
No matter where I roam, you can hear me.
just like Danny's cousin, you can do it anywhere. Even Kmart.
God.
Yep. Yeah, I learned fun things about Danny's family today.
Yes, my cousin is far crazier than me.
Can't figure.
Okay, well,
Until we get together, in which case we equal into each other and we both just become dumb as shit.
cool.
My tea is almost gone. I had 20 ounces. Where'd it go? I'm gonna have to pee.
I've made a horrible decision. I need more alcohol. Goodbye.
Oh god. How would you drink water?
What is this, water? You want life-giving substance? No, we need something to kill you on the inside.
Water.
That's what I'm drinking, ostensibly. You can't see me.
I mean, this was water till I added tea and alcohol.
You added leaf water to it.
I have fermented tea in the fridge, but it's kombucha.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, kombucha, no thank you. There's stuff growing in that.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, hard throw up right there.
No, you're talking about kombucha? That shit is disgusting.
Why did she say kombucha and you said... Yeah, never mind.
Because there's an O in it, so I'm loath to not pronounce it.
I've heard it both ways. I don't know.
Hey, while you're feeling that, I'll be back in just 1 minute.
Kombucha's not right. Did our GM just die?
He turned into a chair. Don't you see the hat?
Oh, yeah. How
So
surprising.
secretly, he wasn't Mario. He was Cappy all along.
Mike just gets up. He's like, "What the fuck? I'm free!"
Alright, everybody. Just disappear real quick. When he comes back on, just turn all your shit to blank. He'll think we all blanked out. He'll be like, "Oh, I lost the signal."
How do I do it?
On your thing, there should be a camera button.
Yeah, just click on the little... Yeah, there you go. Okay, now when he comes back, nobody say a word.
Okay.
Oh, poor Mike.
He has to deal with us quite often.
By the way, I want the first sound he hears to be.
That's some good shit.
Someone could have a bubbling sound effect. That'd be pretty cool.
Nope, it won't work through the filter.
That sounds a lot like a bong. I don't know.
Whoa, man.
Dude, the look in your eyes, too, like you tried. Yeah, where'd everybody go? And you saw like
I just came back, everyone was gone, and I heard bong sounds.
I was trying so hard to get that bong sound up as fast as possible.
Our Dungeon World stream does not condone drug use.
We don't.
Stay in school, kids.
Unless it's caffeine, alcohol, sugar.
Berry bones.
Listen. Stay in school, learn Excel, learn how to write an appropriate email, alright? Those are my requirements. Stay in school, learn to write emails, learn Excel.
And then do crack. It's fine.
Berry bones.
Fairy bones. Apologies.
Don't do fairy bones. It leads to cannibalism.
Get that smoke out of here.
Alright, cool. Are we ready for some bonds then?
Oh,
Sure.
Alright, let's find out in what hilarious ways your characters know each other. We're gonna start with Bloopity Schnooples.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bloopity Schnooples, what are your bonds?
So, Duchess Kiwi has my guard unit under her employ.
Oh, okay, alright, cool. So you work for Duchess?
Yes, I'm basically the figurehead for my guard unit for her. So I've met her a couple of times.
Cool. Alright. Duchess. So your family employs a battalion of soldiers. Is that something that's been going on for a while, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. And so you know Bloopity. Do you have you had conversations with Bloopity before, I guess?
Yeah, we get along.
Okay, cool. All right. Bloopity, what is your next bond?
I've worked on missions with Chemtrail before.
Okay, all right, cool. But now you guys don't work for the same unit?
No, it's more like recon stuff.
Yeah, okay, cool. And in Chemtrail, have you found those missions have gone pretty well working with Bloopity, or?
Yeah, man, me and Bloopity get along. There isn't very many people I don't get along with.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, and then what is your next bond?
I really want to touch Chemtrail's fur. It's so soft.
But you haven't.
No.
Okay.
I've held my tentacles back since I'm not sure which is the penis.
Okay. Chemtrail, do you know that Bloopity wants to touch you?
Yeah, I've seen him eye my fur a lot, but a lot of people do that, and I just take it as he wants to skin me and take my coat because
Yeah. So are you pretty
really rare?
Are you pretty guarded? Do you not let people touch you in general?
If they ask me and I know them, I might let them.
Yeah.
But for the most part, if someone like walks next to me and brushes against me, I don't take that very well.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So, do you have another bond then, Bloopity?
Yes. Toad McBuffington horrifies me, and I'm glad to be on his side now.
Nice.
Why does he horrify you?
That is some unnatural muscle mass.
That kid ain't right.
Please don't punch me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. No. So I guess you've done missions with him before. Then you've met him, obviously.
No, we were in the same war, so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I've watched him flinging my allies into the air.
Sure. Well, were you on opposing sides of the war, or are you on the same side?
Well, he was a toad. I was a blooper.
Yeah.
So I was typically in line with the Koopa Kingdom.
Okay. So you fought against the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because you're 45, so that makes sense. Well, do you have any misgivings about basically joining the other side?
No, I was generally on the Koopa side because that's where I was born.
Yeah.
So I was just like, well, I mean, everyone else is doing it, let's go.
So let me ask you this. When your people were, I guess I said liberated, as it were, do they feel as though they are liberated, or do they just feel like they've been enslaved by a new master?
They do feel liberated to an extent. Some of them decide to still do the blooper surfing races.
Yeah.
Other ones just want to live at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. And do you have any more bonds? Well, that's 4, right? So that would be all your bonds, right? All right. Cool. Then we'll move on to Duchess's bonds. What are Duchess's bonds?
Bloopity is also in search of a mystical flying leaf that I have heard of, and also am interested in obtaining.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Gives you a cape.
So, is it a leaf or a feather?
No, leaf turns you into a tanuki tail.
Okay, so it's a feather.
Feather gives you the cape.
It's a feather. Never mind. We have no idea what we're looking for. Oh my god!
I was told to find a leaf.
There's a reason why you haven't found it, I guess.
Because that's probably
So, Bloopity, you also are in search of a mystical flying feather?
Yes.
He wants to fly, so...
Yeah. I do want to fly, so...
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be interesting to find one and reverse technologically make capes.
Yeah.
Bored, so I'm in search of a cape to match my crown. I don't even care about flying, I just want my cape.
Yeah. Well, have you heard any rumors as to where these capes might be, or do you know anyone who's actually ever found one? I mean, Mario's found one, obviously, but...
They've been in books. It's been in books.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
We've heard tell of question blocks.
While they're all sad and grieving their missing daughter, I have actually thought about just stealing Mario's feather. Wow.
Hey man, the political game runs strong, right? All right, cool. What's your next bond?
Unlimited power. I honestly thought Chemtrail was a house cat.
So, where did you see him the first time you thought this?
I don't know. I'm just like, how in the fuck did the cat get up there? I was just a little confused.
Okay. So, but
from that high up, it honestly just kind of looked like a tabby just floating by.
Yeah. So, well, have you talked to Chemtrail before? I assume.
On occasion, but for the most part, like he didn't speak because he was a little paranoid.
Yeah.
about being touched and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you know, it's when you walk up and you go, "Here, kitty, kitty," runs off. So.
So, Chemtrail, do you take offense to hear kitty kitty?
I'm assuming not. No, not really. It was confusing. That's true. But you know, once the idea came across, they were gonna pet me like a fucking common cat. I took off.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I you know.
Well, I mean, you know, talk to me about it. It's fine.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. You have another bond?
I know Toad's secret with Peach.
Oh.
I don't know what happened here, but I love it.
Oh.
Thank you.
Toad.
Sure, you want to know?
Toad. I'm gonna take the opportunity to ask you, what is the secret?
It's ribbon.
Toad wrote some bad checks. No. And, Peach kind of bailed him out, and
Peach
we should leave it at that.
Peach deleted some emails, and you know about them.
Yes. And, I was entrusted to keep this secret.
So Peach disposed of some correspondence that she received, and you know about it.
Stop while you're ahead. I love you, Mike.
And I was gonna say something nefarious, some drug use, but whatever. Y'all gonna get deleted too, but that's none of my business.
They don't get deleted. They just die of natural causes.
Yeah, I mean, they'll find me dead in my car with carbon monoxide poisoning.
And they'll say
They'll
that
also
you
find
know,
me dead in Mike's car.
a couple
for some
gunshots
reason.
to the back of the head, and they'll say, you know, it happened.
Yeah.
It was
You had
natural.
Toad delete the email.
Yeah, just riddled with bullet holes. Heart attack. It was a heart attack.
Well, yeah. So did you get rid of the messages then, Toad? The
Yes.
correspondence.
Yes.
You were the one. Did you look at them?
I told her I did.
Oh, but you didn't. Okay.
I mean, leverage is leverage, right?
Sure. If Toad wants to end up dead, that's fine. Cool.
He's not smart enough
defy
to think it
danger.
through.
Yeah. And all right. So Dutch, do you have any more bonds at this point?
No.
All right. Cool. All right. Then we'll move on to Chemtrail. Chemtrail, what are your bonds?
Well, first off, me and Bloopity here, he doesn't know this, but one day I plan on, when he falls asleep, letting him take my cloud out for a ride. He's going to wake up a few hundred feet in the air. You gotta learn to fly, buddy. You gotta learn to fly.
Yeah, and he's going to wake up in horror and fall to his death.
Nah, the cloud won't let him fall. It'll catch him.
Okay.
You'll hear screams of joy.
So you feel have positive feelings about Bloopity though.
Yes, I know he wants to fly, and that's one of my bonds. Is I'm gonna make that happen for him.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Now the second one for Duchess here is she doesn't know, but secretly I have a crush on her, and that's why when she looks up and sees me super high on like trees and castles and shit, that's because I'm spying on her.
He had a creep.
And I didn't run away. I didn't run away because she tried to pet me because she thought I was a cat. I ran away because she saw me.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. All right. But she doesn't know though, right? She doesn't know your feelings.
Okay,
No. Cool. All right.
He's pretty relaxed on most things, but with that one, he's pretty guarded on that.
Cool.
He's confused.
That's funny.
How is interspecial mingling accepted in this world?
Chemtrail's really
Like
secluded on that, so he
Does
doesn't
it
know.
look like it's that big a deal?
Say what now?
My character, I said, I fucked Waluigi. Does it? He's not of the same species. Are you? You really think that's
Well,
that looked
technically
down
that
upon?
and Toad McBuffington did it with Donkey Kong. I mean, look at him.
Told you.
My mother did it.
I don't think interspecies is a problem there, buddy.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, it happens. I just didn't know if it was looked down upon in any way. All right.
There is a race of Squid Ink people running around somewhere.
Okay.
That's true.
Right. Sure.
Pinnacle porn
Yeah.
with the nobles.
And then Toad McBuffington, Chemtrail looks up to him and is very grateful because of the fact that he hunts down people who skin my race.
Okay. Cool.
It's nice. Yeah.
So, Toad McBuffington, are you aware that Chemtrail looks up to you?
Well, I mean, everyone looks up to Toad McBuffington.
Basically, yes.
Everyone looks up to him as they look down upon him.
Okay, buddy, here's your chocolate milk. It's fine.
I'm an adult and I deserve an adult glass.
I am an adult. I buy my own groceries. I make my own decisions. All right, cool. All right, do you have any more bonds?
Me and Bloopity there, we like to fish a lot. That's
Okay.
one thing that we bonded over a lot.
Cool. Bloopity, do you have any odd feelings about fishing, being a semi-fish yourself?
No, in fact, I enjoy chasing the fish towards his line.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Like I hunt my own people.
Yeah.
With no regrets.
I chase the squids away.
Yeah.
Just the fish.
The fish and the shrimp and whatnot.
Depends on if you like them or not.
Yeah.
If they're an
I mean,
asshole, you're
I
like,
mean,
there you go.
Squids eat fish, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, they totally do.
Yeah. So
That's why we get along, man.
yeah.
He uses his tentacles, I use my fishing rod. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Cool. So does I'm asking Bloopity, does Chemtrail have pretty decent fishing skills then?
Yeah. He's surprisingly good with just one weird shaped tentacle.
Yeah, yeah. And do you like his rod?
Yeah, he does.
This
Everybody
entire
likes
time,
my
that's
rod.
Tentacle.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know you could actually take those off. That's quite interesting.
Yeah.
I keep trying it on myself, and I'm like, this doesn't work.
Yeah. Cool. All right. And so that concludes your bonds then, right?
Yes. Yep. I'm good.
All right. Toad McBuffington. What are your bonds?
He knows chemtrail because he hires his cloud services
Okay.
to search for insurrectionists that he never finds.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He thinks that if he just gets high enough, he can see him. He can
Well,
find
I mean,
him.
if you get high enough, you can see whatever you want.
Exactly.
Anyways. All right. Cool. So Chemtrail, do you know that Toad McBuffington's looking for insurgents?
Hell yeah, he tells me that all the time.
Yeah.
After the first couple of missions, I never find anything, so I literally just take fucking naps about 3,000 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And then when I come back, he's like, "You find it?" I'm like, "None again, man."
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Easy money.
Yeah. Sure. Why not? All right. Cool. So what's your next bond then, there, Toad?
He's seen Duchess Kiwi before,
Yeah.
and he doesn't know what to make of her.
Okay.
He doesn't know if she's on his side, the Mushroom Kingdom side.
Yeah. Well, she's
or
a
not.
noble, right?
Yeah, I mean, but
I'm a sketchy noble.
sketchy nobles are sketchy nobles.
Yeah. But I
and,
mean, the layman never trusts the rich, so I get it.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Alright,
she's high society. He's a soldier.
cool. Right. Right. Yeah. You're afraid that her and her quinoa are going to come and take your guns. I get it.
Right. Right. Yeah. Don't take my sick guns away.
So she's the reason we have Common Core. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Duchess, do you know that that Toad has some distrust for you or against you or whatever?
We have a lot of broken toads working around the different regions of
Sure.
the kingdom. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of people with PTSD going, man, I saw it, I swear. Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's a pretty common thing. So you just expect
Yeah.
it, right?
If
a Toad
I'm like,
acts,
oh,
if a
it's
Toad acts
okay.
funny around you, you're just like, oh, bless their heart.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh man, the bless their heart.
Yeah.
Dude had family, man. You burned them.
Yeah. All right, cool. What's your next bond then, there, Toad?
He met Bloopity Schnooples once at a military ball,
Okay.
and they danced. But he doesn't really hate the bloopers that much. He never fought them directly. He was
Okay.
a land fighter, not a naval officer.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he doesn't really harbor any sort of resentment that way.
Yeah. So
It's mostly just the fucking Goombas.
he doesn't trust Duchess, the noble from the Mushroom Kingdom, but he's okay with Bloopity, who
He's
literally
fine.
fought in the war against him.
I don't think he realizes that they're like.
It's a masquerade ball. He had no idea it was a squid.
All bloopers look the same. Does he think all bloopers
Yeah.
look the same?
Yes. Yes. That is
He
what
only
he
thinks
said.
all Goombas look the same.
Yeah,
so
well, they
yeah,
do.
that makes
All
sense.
right, we all know that's true.
I mean,
right?
I am going to point out that he asked me to dance, and I was too terrified to say no.
Yeah, well, you're gender fluid, right? So it's not like it's a, I mean,
No,
Whatever.
there was nothing but fear in that dancing. This man, this toad with the largest arms he's ever seen, walks up and is like,
Wait.
"Dance with me."
Bloopity,
Yes.
did you hold his legs?
Well, that's
Well,
saying
you dance because he's moving with his arms, right? He walks with his arms.
he
He held his
can walk
legs,
with
right?
his legs. He can use his legs. All
Be
right?
fair.
Very steady, unsteady on his feet.
To be fair, I may or may not have wrapped my penis around his leg. I don't know.
Toad is okay with this. He doesn't even know what a penis is, really.
Since you're gender
That's true. He
fluid,
would he?
since you're gender fluid, are you even sure that's a mouth?
You've brought up a good point. I'm gonna go have to ask my father.
All right. So,
Well,
yeah. Do you have any more bonds?
No.
Okay, cool. All right. So now that we know who you guys are and where you come from, we're going to sort of jump back into the story. So like I said, you're all in front of Peach and Mario. They sort of informed you that their daughter, Cherry, Princess Cherry, has been kidnapped. And they sort of hand you a picture so you can see what she looks like, because maybe you haven't seen her. I mean, some of you have, but let me yep, here we go. All right, so you get a picture, and so you can see her, so you know what she looks like.
Man, this is right out of the frick. Okay.
Yeah.
Which,
So
which human are we going after again?
yeah, the middle.
They all
one,
look the
right?
same.
Yeah, all look the same. But they said they received a note, right? They got a note, and the note says for Princess Peach to come to Bowser's castle and to come alone. And if she comes and offers herself up, that they won't kill Princess Cherry and they'll let her go, but only if Peach gives herself up, right? Now Peach is like, hell no. And
On the outside, though, on the inside, she wants to be there.
She wants it, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
She
Hell
loved
no,
going
I'm
with
too
the
old for
Bowser's
this
Castle.
shit.
But she knows that, like, even if she shows up, they'll probably just kill them both, or do whatever it is that they do. I mean, Princess Peach has been kidnapped a lot of times. She knows.
Honestly,
how
they
it
don't
goes.
really kill him,
But see,
right?
she's
Right.
she's been
See,
kidnapped
this
a lot
thing
of
right here, I
times.
don't think is a foot. I think it might be a dragon's tail
Yeah.
that they hide under there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
How's it trying to smash?
so Princess Peach would never
Princess
talk.
Peach gets kidnapped about a couple of
Right.
weeks.
She would never talk
Right.
about like her captivity. Right. She's very guarded about that issue. Anyways. But basically, they've brought you in and they've said to you, we want you to infiltrate Bowser's castle and save Princess Cherry. Mario expresses that he would do it himself, but he's just not
Just
the.
doesn't want to.
No. His body, his mind is willing. His body is not. Right.
Hey, just take a bite of that toadstool, let him grow a couple of feet.
Mario says, I've died more times than I can count.
He sees some
It's
shit.
like I didn't want kids anyway.
And like my body is just it's broken and it's battered, and like I can't even jump across a chasm anymore, when I go to like hit bricks with my head, I just fall to the ground. It's just I'm not as resilient as I used to be. And so they said, we've brought you together because you've all, worked for our kingdom and proven yourselves to be, worthy allies of the Mushroom Kingdom, and we think that you'll be able to accomplish this task. So, do you have any questions or anything for Mario and Peach at this time?
Yeah, why are you such a bitch, Mario?
Yeah, I'd like to ask Mario when the lead came out of his pipe.
It's a sore subject. Are you really asking that of the king? Is that what you're really asking?
No.
I want to ask who delivered the letter.
You saw that lizard dick.
So they said they found the letter on Cherry's bed the morning they discovered she was gone.
Okay, so no person delivered it.
No,
Okay, so we don't have a lead yet.
no. Other than the letter says Bowser's castle.
Typical Bowser.
Insurrectionists.
Yeah.
Told you the war wasn't over. It's never over.
Yeah, I mean, if Toad wants to give you an "I told you so," that's that's cool. But
hey, can I inspect the message they wrote to see what if I can tell what handwriting, what race that handwriting belongs to?
So if you want to roll discern realities, well, hold on, let's step back for a second. We'll do this for Jesse. So let's explain some of the mechanics of Dungeon World real quick. So Dungeon World is a 2d6 system instead of a d20. I think it's sort of explained before. You roll your 2d6 plus whatever stat modifier applies in that situation, and I'll let you know what those are. So if you roll 6 or less, it's a failure, and I get to be very creative and decide what happens. If you roll a 7 to 9, what you're trying to do works, but with a complication, and I get to be slightly creative and decide what that complication is. Right? If you get a 10 plus, it works, and even sometimes you might even get a little extra because of it. There are moves, so anytime you do something that requires rolling a dice, that's called a move. Now there are different types of move. There's hack and slash. That's just a general attack. You're like, I hit it with my fist. I hit it with the sword. I kick it. That's hack and slash. So we'll trigger hack and slash anytime you're attacking something, and it makes the sense that you would damage it. If you say, I throw a hair from my head at the rock golem, I'm not gonna have you roll hack and slash. I'm gonna have you roll Defy Danger, because that's not gonna hurt it.
Right.
But it might anger it, and you might be in peril. So Defy Danger is another move that we have. That's basically any time that you're being acted upon an outside force, and you have to roll to sort of get away from, or deflect, or counter it. The other thing that we have is volley. Anytime you're doing a ranged attack of any kind, if you're throwing a rock, if you're shooting an arrow, even if you're just like tossing a potion to like your friend, we're going to use volley. And volley is always on dex. So, anytime you have to like something leaves your hand and goes to somewhere else, we're going to use volley. Then we have discern realities. Anytime you want to inspect your surroundings and see like what you can discern, that's discern realities. That's on wisdom. Once again, still the 2d6 system. There are some things about that. So on a 10 plus with discern realities, you can ask 3 questions. On a 7 to 9, you can only ask 1 question, but you take +1 forward when acting upon the answer. On 6 minus, you either don't discern realities, or you discern a reality incorrectly, right?
Right. Okay.
So the questions that you can ask are: what happened here recently? What is about to happen? What should I be on the lookout for? What here is useful or valuable to me? Who's really in control here? What here is not what it appears to be. Now, we're pretty loosey-goosey with this. You don't have to ask those questions specifically.
Exactly.
You can say, hey, I'm curious about this particular thing, and we'll roll discern realities, and we'll work out what you need to know about it. There's also spout lore. Spout lore is anytime you think your character might know something about a situation. You think, oh, well, because my character fought in this war, they're going to know something about this. And so spout lore is with your intelligence. And basically, on a 10 plus, I'll tell you something interesting and useful about the subject you were talking about. On a 7 to 9, I will tell you something that's possibly interesting. It's up to you sort of to discern if it's useful or not. And then on 6 minus, then obviously you're not going to do anything useful, or you'll know something that's not correct.
Right.
So we also have parlay. Parlay is when you have when you're talking to an NPC and you want them to either do something or to tell you something, but that requires that you have something that they want. Now, sometimes that's as simple as like you have the ability to kill them and they want to live, right? Or it could be like you offer them coin or whatever. So anytime you parlay, that's when you're talking to an NPC and you want to let's say know stuff or whatever. You've got defend. In defend, you can stand in defense of another person when they're under attack. So on a 10 plus, you hold 3. Now those 3 are redirect an attack from the thing you're defending to yourself. You can have the attack's effects or damage. You can up and up the attacker to an ally, giving that ally a +1 forward against the attacker, or you can deal damage to the attacker equal to your level. On a 7 to 9, you get a hold 1, so you can choose one of those things. And then once again, on a 6 minus, then I get to decide the fun things. We also have aid and interfere. That has to do when you're rolling against another character. So on aid and interfere, if you're helping them, you're going to help them do what they want to do, and if you're interfering, then you're trying to stop them from doing that thing. Because sometimes other characters make bad choices, and you're like, don't make that choice, right?
We've had to do that before.
Yeah. Yep. So
Don't open the.
Yes, we have.
Don't open the cod piece.
That roll. Yeah. The Mongolian death worms. That is with bonds. So however many bonds you have with that character is what your modifier is going to be. So if you have 1 bond, it's going to be a +1 to your roll, and so on and so forth. If you're successful, they can take a +1 or a -2 to their choice, depending on how your roll is. That's on a 10 plus. On a 7 to 9, you're going to expose yourself to danger or retribution as a result of helping or interfering with them. And on a 6 minus, once again, I get to decide the fun things. That's all the basic moves. There are some specialty moves which are not really going to probably use, but you can look those up online.
That's fine. We can cover them as we get to them.
Yeah. There are things we'll likely not use. I mean, most likely.
I also sent them to you in a message on Discord, so you can just pop up the website for it.
Yeah, I got it.
Now, typically in Dungeon World, the way you get experience is anytime you roll a 6 or less, anytime you roll a complete failure, you gain a point of experience. Because in Dungeon World, you learn from your failures. For this particular game, we're not really going to level up because it's a one-shot, and so there's really no point in leveling up. And even if you did, there's no extra abilities for you to choose on your custom character sheets because they're one-shot character sheets. So we won't really worry about that too much here. Beyond that, that's pretty much how you play, right? We're just going to talk about what we're doing, and then we're going to do it. So, all right, cool. Does anyone else have any more interactions with Mario and Peach? Oh, you wanted to roll Discern Realities on the note, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could find out, since it came from the Koopa Kingdom, what kind of handwriting it was.
Sure, yeah. All right, so roll.
Now, since I used to work for the Koopa Kingdom, can I get a +1 to that? Since I would know the races that work there.
You can get.
I think you killed him.
Right. Well, I'm just trying to think about because I know who wrote the note. Wrote the note. All right.
Just say no.
Yeah, you can just say no.
I'm just fictionally thinking about what the ramifications are of this.
You can give maybe a species, but maybe not the name. Or
yeah,
I'm definitely not looking for a name. I just know that bloopers are going to write differently from Goombas because they have to write with their mouths.
Right. Yeah. So I'll give you a +1. I'll give
Dick
you a
fingers.
+1.
Dick fingers.
Yeah, I'll give you the +1 for knowing about other species, right? So okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, and then no, I'm not gonna know.
Can I roll to help?
Yeah.
It won't help. That's just straight out 5.
Yeah, because you're just gonna get a +1, right? That's not gonna get much help.
I have 2 bonds with him.
That's for your role to do it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
still just gonna get +1.
Yeah. So yeah, you inspect the note, and the handwriting does not look familiar to you. So.
I don't know how to read.
Yeah. Do you know how to read?
A little bit. There's not much to do when you're in a cage.
Cool. So yeah, you sort of inspect the note. I have a question. Are you perpetually wet?
Why, yes.
Yes.
Why is Toad wet? I'm scared.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. No, that just helps me, right?
Water is in a toad? Water in
like
a
one,
mushroom?
like once a day or
There's a lot of
so,
water
I've got to
in
go
the
like
pool.
dip a.
We're not wet all the time.
I've got to dip a tentacle into water so I can just absorb the moisture for the day.
Yeah. So because you're perpetually wet when you grab the note, the
Way to go.
The ink starts to run, because your wetness is affecting it. Yep. So which ruins it. So no one else can really inspect it.
Oh, bloopity.
Unfortunately.
I have one more thing I want to do before we go.
Yeah,
so
sure.
just
What is it?
in mind. I would like to, so we can see why fucking Princess Cherry had to start the goddamn war all over again. Would like to spout lore on some family secrets and see why she might have been taken in the first place.
Sure.
What are we rolling on?
Intelligence.
Spoiler alert: Princess Peach is a whore.
9, and yes, I agree with you.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So here's some family secrets that you would know. Let's see. Where do we start? There has been some amount of speculation about what went on with Peach when she got kidnapped. Obviously she never talks about it. She always claims it was a traumatic experience and whatever. But there's nothing.
We gotta have some Nintendo Mari.
Right. There's nothing genetically apparent about Cherry that would make you think she's like a half race.
Except for that tail.
Right.
So she's not a Minion.
Right. And you know that Mario's often been sort of an absent husband and father because he's been spent so much time adventuring. There's also some unrest about the fact that Mario is from an alternate universe. He's an otherworlder. Those do exist, but they're very few and far between in the Mushroom Kingdom, right? It's not often that someone comes from a different dimension.
Really? There's only like 4 of them?
Yeah. You know that so Princess Peach and Princess Daisy were sisters. It's not really talked about, but Princess Daisy is technically older by a year. She would be the rightful heir to the crown. But Peach got it instead because of Peach's sort of political prowess and whatever. And so even though on the surface they were always pretty good with each other, there was sort of some hatred there. Not that it has any bearing here, but that's just sort of like you knew family secrets, so that's kind of where we are. Also, Mario and Luigi weren't on good standings. It's kind of part of the reason that Luigi bowed out before Mario. He was tired of always picking up Mario's slack but never getting into the credit because everyone was like, "Oh, Mario, savior of the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario this, Mario that," and Luigi was always whenever Mario fell on his face, Luigi was always coming up behind him to finish the job, right? But no one ever talks about that. They always talk about Mario saving the princess, and so there was always bad blood, and seemingly that was never resolved before Luigi died. The truce between the two kingdoms came kind of suddenly. It was very odd, kind of to a point, because it's not like there was ever a treaty stricken or a meeting or anything. The Bowsers just kind of stopped, right? And then it's almost as though the Mushroom Kingdom had a tactical advantage because they started reclaiming a lot of the land and taking it away from the Koopa Kingdom. And so those are sort of the things you know. All right. Do you tell any of the group this? Because right now only you know this, right?
Of course, yeah, I definitely.
Okay, maybe not right here in the kingdom, but
I was gonna say right in front of the king. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Princess Peach over here fucks around.
She's a hoe.
Yep. Any other interactions for you guys while you're still here in the kingdom itself?
Nope.
I'm gonna tell my squadron to keep on alert before we leave.
All right. Cool.
Just as we're walking out, I got some shit to tell y'all.
Cool. Yeah. Do you have
I'm about to spill the tea.
Do you have any discussions amongst yourself as you're leaving?
Hey guys, I can't wait to go get this done. I'm gonna go fishing.
It's been a while since I've been in the Koopa Kingdom. There are a lot of good fishing spots. Let me tell you, Chemtrail.
Yeah, cool.
Let's go get this brat.
So you start leaving the kingdom, and you see before
First
you
Goomba I see is dead.
you see before you sort of the road, right? This is the road where all travel happens, and it's a really a weird setup the way the Mushroom Kingdom is laid out. There are these roads that you travel on, and all these roads, just I don't know. It's where all the trouble happens too. The Mushroom Kingdom is a very weird place for other worlds, but for you guys, it's normal. There are magical floating blocks here and there that sometimes have items inside them. There's an underground sort of sewer-like network that can be accessed via pipes that are all over the kingdom. No one knows why they're there, why they were built. They've been there since anyone can remember. Surely they must have had a purpose, but no one knows what it is now. So you make your way, across the fjord and travel to the road. Is there any last-minute things you want to do before you sort of get your journey started in earnest? Nope. All right, cool.
I see. Hang on. Well, I have a question.
Yeah.
I see that I have adventuring gear. What does that consist of? Like any sort of potions?
Yes.
Or
so, adventuring gear is a Mary Poppins bag. It carries standard adventuring items. You have 5 uses of those. So let's say you needed a rope, right? We don't define what's in the adventuring bag until it is pulled out. So if you think, oh, I have a rope in my adventuring bag, you pull the rope out. You'd mark your adventuring gear down to 4 items, and then you mark in the inventory that you have a rope. Assuming you don't leave it behind. If you use it and then recollect it, then it's yours. If you use it and leave it behind, then it's gone.
As long as it makes sense, it's fine, because even though it's not standard adventuring gear, I've pulled a spare cat out of a bag before.
Right.
Someone pulled I believe Joel pulled Mentos out of his bag and launched it into Exotic's mouth.
I totally did.
Sure did. So they're
breath mints.
But they're sort of like everyday common items. Like you're not going to pull Excalibur out of your adventuring gear, right?
Or a Volkswagen bus.
What about one-up mushrooms?
No, you won't pull those out.
Okay.
Right, those are more valuable than what you would have.
Cannibalism, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You got to do what you got to do in the war.
Just like
a toad world.
Like Joel's character throws spinies. He won't be able to pull spinies out of his adventuring gear. He'll have to acquire them through some other method.
Spiny.
I do allow typically in like sort of the dungeon world. I don't know.
Caltrops.
Guide, manifesto, whatever you want to call it.
Manifesto.
You wouldn't pull potions out of your adventuring gear, but you don't have a healing class, right? There's no healing class, and so because of that, I allow you to pull a potion out of there. Now, typically, the way potions work in Dungeon World is they heal 10 HP, but because you're pulling it out of your adventuring bag, then they heal for 2d6. So there's sort of a random element to it.
Okay.
It could be 2 or 12.
Yeah, could be 2, could be 12, right? I do allow potions out of the adventuring bag, provided they have sort of random chance to them. So yeah, like lanterns, even like climbing rope, rope ladder. That's okay too. But yeah, I mean, it's like, oh man, I have this like magical device that kills all Bowser creatures. You can't pull that out, right?
Those are called my fists.
Yeah, and feel free to ask. Be like, oh, can I pull this out? And I'll let you know. Yeah, you pull that out. Yeah. You can. So that's how that works.
I want to hit this block right here.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, it's got a mushroom in it.
So y'all approach the road then? Is that where we're at?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I have to click things. So you get on the road that will eventually lead you to the Mushroom Kingdom.
They're so dead.
Yeah. Dead. Yeah. As soon as you get on the road, there's some Goomba on it, and they're not like the Goomba that work for the castle. These are rogue Goomba.
Wild Goomba.
They seem to gather on the roads, and
this is horrifying.
They're just angry, right? They're angry, and they don't really care who or what you are. They're going to attack you. So you get on this road, and there's a total of 5 Goomba in all. What is your approach in dealing with these guys?
I want to use my Camo Frogs move.
Okay. All right, let's roll for that then.
Yeah, it's a roll plus intelligence. Yep. That is an 8.
Okay.
And on 7 to 9, I'm out of sight until I move.
Yep. Okay. So
I just disappear.
You blend in with the sort of the rocky texture of the ground. And what about the rest of you?
Toad is probably just going to charge straight in.
Okay. All right. Cool.
It hits something.
Cool. So you're gonna hack and slash, right? So you're gonna attack something.
Yes.
All right. Cool. Let's roll for that.
So 2d6.
All right.
Right.
2d6.
2d6. Okay. That's a 9.
Yeah, plus your strength.
2. So
11.
That's an 11.
Yep.
Yes.
So that's a complete success, right? So of the 5, let's say from left to right, you have them in sort of a, we'll say, semicircle-ish fashion. So you've got left, middle, right, and right. We can assign names to these if you guys want to.
No.
They don't. Well, and you're not talking to them, right? You're not calling out like, "Hey, who are you?" or anything like that. You're just straight for the attack, right?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, if I was a barbarian, I'd be raging.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So right now we'll just call them 1 through 5 from left to right. So 1, 2, 3 is in the middle, 4, 5 on the far right.
I'm gonna go straight into 3.
Okay.
Right in the middle of it all.
Okay. Cool. Right in the middle, center. All right. And then let's let me assign some HP. Yep. And then roll 2d6. So now roll for damage, and you should have a list of what your damage dice does.
Yeah, just for general attack, it's 1d10.
Yep.
So,
cool. Now,
roll.
Nice.
Here's the other advantage to rolling a 10 plus with your hack and slash. If you roll a 10 plus, you can roll an additional d4 damage, but you open yourself up to attack if you do so. Is that something you want to do?
Not right now.
Okay. All right. So you are going to deal 7 damage. It won't kill the middle Goomba, but it will certainly harm him. Tell me how you accomplish this.
I launch myself with my arms, just like running at him with my arms.
Sure.
And just power punch into the face.
Cool. All right, cool. So you punch him square in the face. It knocks him back a couple of feet. Even leads like a fist-shaped indention in his face.
Yes, it does.
Sunken in.
And a little bit of brown liquid leaks out of his face.
Yeah.
You can assume
he licks it off of his fist.
You can assume it's Goomba
What does
blood.
it taste like?
It tastes like really bad mushroom.
Yeah.
But it's a taste he's grown to love.
Okay.
Cool. The 2 to the left and the 2 to the right, seeing this happen, disperse a little bit. They kind of like scatter more left and more right, away from you, and a little bit of horror. So what's the rest of the group up to?
I'm gonna go into my cloud.
Okay.
So roll plus wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
That's not happening. That's a 5.
Yeah. Cool.
No.
Yep. So you start forming your cloud, right? So you do what is the how do you summon or form the cloud typically?
I literally just think about it and it just comes out of nowhere.
Right, cool. So you think about forming the cloud, but sort of as you're doing so, the 2 that went to your left there, right? They go to attack you, assuming you're the weakest because you're small and cute and furry. So they jump on you and start like gnawing on you on the sides. And I pull my dice. Here dice. And you're gonna take
16 damage.
6 damage minus your armor on that.
Told you.
Yep. It could have been 2 damage. The dice.
Yeah.
So you take the 6 damage as they're sort of chomping away at you. So what is Dutch doing?
What I am doing is I'm gonna pick off these fuckers one by one. Let's take the one with the dented face. That's already got a lot of damage to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna disable him to hold him in place for the next punch for whoever is gonna be throwing it. Probably Bloopity.
Okay.
All right. So 11. That's a 13. So yeah, I'm fucking
Jesus.
Yeah. So you talk.
grinding this dude to the ground.
So you're gonna toss you're gonna toss Lily, right? Lily.
Yeah. Lily goes in for the kill. She's on the top, basically on the ring of the Goomba, and because these are metal flowers, they just fucking
Yeah. So
there, basically serrate the top, and just they're in such searing pain.
Yeah, it like sucks into its head, right? Yeah, so the Goomba's eyes just go white, and its body sort of goes limp, and it is completely prone at this moment. So what is Bloopity doing?
Okay, so how many attack chemtrail?
2.
2.
2? Cool. I assume we were close to each other before I went invisible.
Sure.
So now that they don't know I'm here, I'm gonna attack them with Frog Lake Fury.
Okay. Take a +1 advantage on that then.
Sweet. That is 10 then. Sweet.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna hit both of them for 3d4 damage.
Okay, yeah, do it.
They both take 12 damage.
They both die. Tell me how it happened.
Jesus.
Damn.
Nice.
As soon as I see them by chemtrail, I just shout, Bloop! And they just with my tentacles.
That's your warp cry.
Yeah, I mean, it's do you like JoJo Bizarre Adventure, like punch them basically, like?
I stand on what I can only assume is my dick tentacle and just flurry of tentacle kicks.
Yeah, cool. And then they when Goombas die, they they flatten and then sort of just like wilt on the ground. And so when you kick them, they fall off of chemtrail and fall to the ground flat and just sort of wilt into the ground, completely killing those guys.
We should loot the Goomba jerky.
Yeah. What is Toad doing?
How many of them are around me? Like in my general, like close to me.
Right. Well, so you ran in for the punch for the one that was
in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle. So you're probably still kind of closest to that one. The other two's like jumped off to the right, a little further away.
And there's one disabled.
They're huddled together. The two that jumped right are huddled together, and then you have the one ahead of you by itself.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, Duchess made the other one turn white.
There's one that's
the one
disabled.
he punched.
Yep.
There's one still disabled.
Yep.
I wanna. It's a tough choice.
Kick
got
the
the
crap out of the
disabled
disabled one.
I could also
Finish
spin
it off.
attack. I could also spin attack the other two. Well, since he's disabled, can I mug him?
Yeah. You can.
I get an advantage on that mug.
So here's the thing, right? Because he's disabled, then you don't have to roll.
Nice.
You just
Right.
loot your Goomba pockets like, give me your shit.
So you
I am.
yeah. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay.
Act as though you got a 10 plus.
All right. Second enemy. Do I just make a roll? That's a 1d10 roll then?
Yeah, it's your regular attack.
Okay. And it's plus my dex, so roll. That was a d20, my bad.
That's not gonna work.
No.
Cool.
That's,
Oh well, all right.
Still dies.
There we go. I rolled a d10 with a 9.
Cool.
Plus my dex mod, which is a 1, so 10.
Yeah. So how do you attack him? Describe the attack.
Well, I'm mugging him at the same time. I'm gonna. Can I just grab him and just beat his face down?
Yeah.
Okay. And ruffle through his pockets afterwards?
Yeah, well you're gonna hit him so hard that stuff just falls out of it.
Oh, in that case,
Sonic and the Rings.
I'm gonna toss him into the air and just use my arm like a baseball bat and just clothesline him.
Alright, cool. Yeah. So you throw him in the air, you clothesline him, he wilts, and when he wilts, like, out of him pops a mushroom.
Nice. I'm gonna take that.
Yep. Alright, cool. And then he dies, and he's gone. Chemtrail, what's up?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Seeing as how I'm small and fast and most of my things have decks on them, would it be fair to assume that my fishing pole would use decks as the modifier?
For attacking?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure. I mean, the thief does it and all that stuff,
Yeah.
so I was just asking. All right, so I'm going to attack. We only have one left, right? Or did he not?
No, you still got two.
Did he kill the one he just hit?
Yeah, but there's still the two to the right.
All right, so I'm going to attack one of them to the right with my fishing pole with a little hack and slash, I think.
Okay, sure.
And that is just a 6, so it ain't happening. Chemtrail's not doing good today.
Cool, yeah. Well, you go in for the attack, right? You whip out your fishing rod, and you go to, like, whack him with it, right?
Oh, yeah, smack the shit out of him with it.
So, but as you're going in for the whack, the whackening, he sort of just, like, scurries to the left, and you hit the ground. And when you do, he jumps on your face and starts biting you on the face.
No.
And you're going to take 2 damage, deduct your armor from that.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, while he's biting you on the face. Duchess, what's up?
All right, I'm gonna try to disable one of the other ones.
Okay.
Let's try to disable the one that's biting Chemtrail's face.
Okay.
You're joking, right? Holy
That
crap! I
sounds
mean,
good.
it's a good. No, it's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
I got another 6 and a 5.
Okay.
So 13. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got some god tier dice.
Yeah, so
tonight.
Shit!
you toss Lily once
Keeping these
again
dice.
onto the Goomba, and it falls off of Chemtrail's face onto the ground. Eyes glazed over, body limp. So, Bloopity, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look at it and be like, I just said bloop, frog leg fury again.
All right, cool. And then you just go ahead and roll.
That's an 11.
No,
Yeah.
no. It's a success because he's completely disabled, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. 4, so not
cool.
that much.
Yeah, you won't kill it, but you'll certainly knock it back. Now because it's taking damage, it will. Or no, what's the on your sheet, Amanda? What is the 10 plus?
10 plus is
It's like I should know. I wrote it. I should know, but
completely disable a target for a period of time using your familiar. 10 plus disabled for 3 rounds or until damage is taken.
okay. Yeah. So, but it's taking damage. So.
Oh yeah, the
Right.
familiar returns.
Yep.
Lily returns.
Lily returns, and it comes back to life, but it certainly takes the damage. So explain the damage to me. Tell me how that works out.
Since I was a little confused by how well I kicked before, I thought maybe I can do it again. But my penis tentacle is not that strong, so I ended up faltering with my kicks.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Cool.
only managed to
Squid
scrape my
Viagra.
face.
All right. Cool. So he takes the kicks and sort of breaks him up from his stupor. He's damaged, but like he's very angry though too now at this moment. So Toad, what are you up to at this point?
So we've got 1 left.
2.
2.
Yep. You've got the
How
one.
close are this?
You've got the ones that both were sort of to the right. Well, the one that jumped on Joel's face, and now he was disabled, and then he was kicked, and he's damaged. And then the other one who is completely undamaged at this time.
I'm gonna go for the undamaged one.
Yep.
I want to try to head stomp him.
Okay.
Okay, so jump on. Okay, yes.
I assume it's head fist.
I just like front flip with my hands over onto the head. Like it's just how this works.
All right. So let's roll for success on that.
That's not gonna work.
Cool. All right. So you go to launch yourself in the air to attack this guy, right? But you weren't paying attention, and there's a brick above you, right?
Makes
and,
sense.
And so your head crashes into the brick. It breaks the brick, but it also forces you to fall right back directly onto the ground, and you're slightly concussed. You're going to take just a little bit of time. To recover. So basically, the next round you're out. So you're going to lose a turn.
That's fine. That's fine.
As a result of your miscalculation.
It's been a while.
Yeah. So what's Chemtrail up to?
He's going to try to form his cloud again.
All right.
Oh, that's happening.
Yeah, man, you form a masterful cloud, right?
Yep.
It forms beneath you, lifting you up into the air, and it's a really good cloud. You can kind of just go where you want with it.
Yep, and it gives me a +1 to Dex when it's 10 or plus.
Yep. So you have +1 to Dex as long as that cloud is active.
Yep.
So you're in the air while you're forming the cloud and lifting up. What is Duchess doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and hack and slash one of them.
All right.
No, I'm not.
Cool. So what were you attempting to do? Which one? Were you going for the one to the far right or one to the middle right?
The one that I disabled before that got a little damage, but not very
far
damage.
right then. So that's the one you're going after. So you're sort of running after it to whack it with a stick.
Yeah, I was getting a running start. I had my scepter behind me, and I was getting ready to swing at it like a baseball bat.
So, as is often the case in Dungeon World, all these things are happening simultaneously, right? I mean, I'm coming to you in a turn order. This is all happening at once, right? It's happening much faster than what we're telling it, right? So, as you're making the run, it's about the same time that the Toad has made his jump, right? And as he comes crashing to the ground, he falls on top of you, right? Bringing you to the ground as well, right? And so you take 3 damage. You deduct armor from that as you both sort of hit the ground.
I instinctively flexed my back muscles and kind of hurt you a little.
Yeah. So as Duchess is being sort of set upon by Toad, what is Bloopity up to?
Bloopity is gonna super jump.
All right.
2d6. No, he's not. That is a 4.
Oh man.
Wait, no, that's a 7. Sorry,
Okay.
I was looking at Mario.
Yep. All right, cool.
So, I attract unwelcome attention and take -1 to the next roll, but I will be getting +1 to damage when I actually attack.
All right. So what do you're jumping in the air, and so are you using that jump to attack one of them then?
Yes, I'm gonna come crashing down on the one I just started kicking.
Okay, so roll for damage on that then.
That's D8 +1. That's 9.
All right, you're definitely gonna kill it. So describe that to me first of all.
I spring high up into the air, do kind of a somersault over Chemtrail and his newly formed cloud, give him a high five, and come down with my tentacles in kind of a Pierce style fashion, just
Okay, cool.
directly into the Goomba.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so your tentacles sort of sink into its head, and it flattens to the ground and dies sort of right there on the spot. But sort of just as you've landed, the other Goomba jumps on your back and starts gnawing sort of on top of you, the back of your pointy, head. And he's chomping down, chomp, whatever. And you're going to take some damage from that. It's 3 damage, taking the armor from that. And sort of as he's munching on you, Toad is sort of like collecting himself. He's getting off the ground and, getting over the fact that he's sort of brain damaged for a second. While he's getting
more brain damage.
What is that, right? While he's doing that, what is Chemtrail doing?
He's going to go over to Bloopity and try to fish and pole whip the Goomba off of him.
All right, cool.
Nope.
Yeah. So, you go to grab the Goomba off of him, and as soon as you lower your rod, it scurries up your rod, right? So you go to hit it, and it's just sort of like a crazy Goomba ninja latches on and runs up. And as it runs up, it headbutts you off the cloud and onto the ground. And you take just 1 damage. You took armor from that as you hit the ground. I can't hear you if you're talking, by the way.
Huh?
You lost Joel's talking.
No, you didn't. I paused it.
Okay. So yeah, it sort of headbutts you, knocks you off from the ground, and it's on the cloud right now. It's on the cloud.
Oh, good. It's on my cloud.
Yeah. Now your cloud will probably dissipate after a round or so, But for the time being, the Goomba is on the cloud. What is Duchess up to?
I am going to try to distract it by mimic, basically, becoming a female Goomba or whatever from throwing the
Okay.
flower crown on it. So let's see if that works. That's a 9. Yeah.
Cool. So you toss the flower crown. It sort of quickly settles itself on the Goomba's head and then returns to you. As it returns to you, you become a Goomba. And you get 3 abilities that a Goomba would have. So let's decide what those are. What are the abilities that a Goomba has?
Are you sure you want to do that around Toad McBuffington?
I was worried about that, but at the same time.
Are you sure?
Too late. It's happened.
Okay, so please say that I can at least speak, because Goombas, I think they can talk, maybe.
Yeah, you can speak.
Okay, I'm gonna say Toad. This is.
Well, hold on. First of all, let's decide what a Goomba does. We need 3 moves.
Okay. All right.
Bites, and bites.
Yeah, they bite.
Yep.
They can stack.
I guess like.
They can grow wings.
No, they can't. Oh God, the Paragoombas.
They can.
Okay, fly, bite, and charm, because I'm trying to get it down off the cloud.
Okay. All right, cool. So, just because we've decided those are the 3 things. Anytime you become a Goomba, those will be the 3 things you can do.
All right.
Fly, bite, and charm. And
very careful to let Toad know that I am not actually a Goomba.
Right, and so
Goomba suit.
This is all a concussion dream.
These will have some sort of advantage to them. Bite, if you bite someone, if you bite another character like a Goomba or another enemy, the next person to attack them will get an advantage, because you'll basically have them sort of disabled in some way. Flying, obviously the advantage of flying is flying, right?
Yeah.
So if you fly, you can fly. And then charm will give you a plus to charisma roll.
Okay.
So, all right. So as you're transforming into a Goomba, this metamorphosis is happening. What is Bloopity doing?
Bloopity is gonna super jump to try and get that fucker out of the cloud.
Okay.
That's -1 because of the thing. That just makes it 0. So 11.
All right, cool. So.
Awesome. So that means damage, and also I'll gain +1 to the next roll.
Okay.
And that's D8. So 6.
All right, cool. And that's let's see. This is the things.
This is the one that was left. This is the one that wasn't attacked.
Yeah. This is the last remaining
previously.
Goomba, right? Yep.
Yeah.
And so he's got. Okay. So yeah, that won't kill him, but yeah, go ahead and describe the action to me, though.
I am going to jump up and try to backdrop him out of the cloud.
Okay. Yeah. So definitely you'll accomplish that. So give me the full scene.
All right. I'm like, no one gets to fly before me aside from Chemtrail. So I jump up as high as I possibly can, and with the spiky part of my head, come down on top of him and push him out of the cloud.
Okay, like through the bottom of it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and he lands to the ground, and a puff of dust or whatever poofs out from underneath him, and as soon as he hits the ground, what is Toad doing now that he's sort of regained his wits?
How many are left? One?
Just the one.
Just the one?
Yep.
I'm gonna give a dirty look at Duchess. Very dirty look. And he's not in the cloud anymore, right?
Right, he's on the ground.
I guess I'm gonna go try to just hit him.
Okay.
Regular hit him. That's a 4, 5, 5, 5.
That's a D10.
No,
you roll 2d6.
You get roll 2d6 for accomplishing a task.
Oh God, that's right.
Yep.
Thank God. Well, shit. How do I
That
roll
was
2?
1d6.
Well, plus
one more.
It's plus your strength. Oh.
Yeah, let me roll the 2d6 together.
There you go.
Okay.
And then plus your
I
strength.
can do that. That's a 9.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you'll attack him. Go ahead and roll for damage then.
Now I can do the D10.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 8.
Cool, and you'll definitely kill him. Describe to me that scene.
I stand up, dust myself off, kind of at Duchess, and just casually stroll over and just punch him.
Okay, cool. You're just gonna
hard as I can.
So you're just gonna saunter over there and punch him.
Yes.
Yeah.
While staring at while looking at Duchess the entire time.
You're like,
He did just get slammed out of the cloud. He's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because you already don't trust Duchess, right?
I don't.
You already don't trust her, and now she's a
No.
Goomba.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a
Cool.
Goomba.
Makes
I'm
sense.
showing her what happens to the Goomba sympathizers.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you punch him in, I guess, in a downward fashion. You just punch him straight down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he flattens into the ground, and dies, wilts away, so as he does so, you sort of the way is clear, and the enemies are sort of dispatched at this point.
I pop out of Goomba form.
You return back to regular form?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Chemtrail and say, "This is what I was talking about. You couldn't find this. You couldn't find
Roger
this."
that, man. No, I couldn't.
Cool. So you finish your battle with the Goombas. Does anyone feel bad about killing the Goombas at all?
Hell
Fucking
no.
hate Goombas. They touch me.
Yeah.
I knew the third one, but he was an asshole, so fuck him.
Oh, okay.
I was
Yeah.
exhilarated.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Makes sense.
He's like bathing in their brown blood, like yes.
Yeah.
He's just rubbing their flat bodies on himself.
I heard if you put some
How much
butter
I
on them and
miss
saute
this.
them, they taste pretty good. They're flat like a pancake.
Cool.
Oh, we loot the Goomba jerky.
Yeah, so we need some Goomba
Good
jerky.
call on the looting.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's roll for some of that then. Roll on your intelligence to find stuff.
Oh,
Everybody?
geez.
Is that everybody, or
If anybody wants to loot, they can.
what do we roll
8.
for it?
Yeah, I got an 8.
2d6.
I got a 10.
On intelligence.
I got an 8 as well.
I got a 10.
I got a
I
9.
got an 8.
All right. Cool.
8's good enough.
All right. So
Found something.
so Bloopity, what did you have? Sorry.
10.
10. You got a 10. All right. So the one that you're looting, you're searching through the body, and you find a sort of like a little like patch. It's got an emblem on it, and it has an emblem of the Koopa Kingdom, but it's not like what you remember. It's been changed. It's been altered in some way. Updated, maybe even is the word we're looking for. But that's what you find. You find it, and it is different.
This is
Yep.
weird, guys.
Yep. Duchess, what was your roll?
Mine was an 8.
Cool. You get the shoes. You find
They're little tiny shoes.
two small pairs of black shoes. One small
Shumbas.
pair of black shoes. Yep.
They're Shumba brand.
Yep. What was Chemtrail's
Two
roll?
Goomba Shoombas.
It was an 8.
Hey, cool. Eyebrows.
What the hell?
That's amazing.
You got something.
I wanted the eyebrows.
Dude, that's like the best find.
Yeah.
I know.
Chemtrail throws the eyebrows on the ground.
No.
Bloopity would like the eyebrows for aesthetics.
Yeah.
You may have them.
I came back. Sorry, I accidentally backed out and came back.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
What
what
Which
was
eyebrows did he have?
What was your
Bluebeard's put the eyebrows
roll,
on.
Toad?
9, a flat 9.
9. Okay, cool. And you get one of the Goomba's eyes.
Oh, that's going on a necklace.
You should just insert it where your missing eye is
Yeah.
and be like, I'm whole
Yes.
now.
Oh my!
Yes, I'm putting that in my left eye that's missing. It is gross. It leaks fluid,
It's
but it's mine now.
Oh dear God.
Bloopity over there with his eyebrows doing impressions. I put the shoes on a necklace.
I've taken the eyebrows and fashioned them into a mustache. Like, look, guys, I'm Mario.
I have a Goomba shoe necklace.
So, sure. You all have your trophies and your wares and your whatnots.
I got something kind of important, and then I just slapped a mustache on. Fuck it.
Eyebrows.
I want to ask Bloopity to reenact his war cry for me because I was fascinated by it.
Bloop!
Okay, thank you.
Also, you should just sew the patch on your person. Just...
I am gonna take that patch and put it on display on my frog suit.
Yeah. Do you want to we'll do that later. Anyways.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Roll to defy danger.
Yeah.
I can hear that.
Here it comes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. So you continue to make your way down the path. There's any number of like pipes. There's bricks. Do y'all notice anything? Is there anything of interest that you notice as you're walking down?
I go down one of the pipes,
question mark
man.
brick that we come across.
Okay. What was Duchess? What did you want?
Let's explore a pipe. Let's try to go down one.
Okay. Does the group want to do that, or?
Can I pull a pipe out of my adventuring gear and be like, this pipe?
Do you
We're not doing another drug use run!
do you have a tiny pipe that looks like a bong? It is a bong or something?
It looks like a blooper, and you suck through what can only be assumed as the penis tentacle.
Sure.
Sweet.
I mean, if you want to pull that out of your adventuring gear, you can do so.
I am definitely.
Okay, cool.
Squid bong!
Are you utilizing said artifact?
I'm seeing if this is the pipe she's talking about. I'm also very confused how she knew I had it.
But are you using it? Are you just saying, hey, do you mean this?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Hey,
Okay.
you mean this?
And Duchess, how do you respond?
I'm saying, no, man, that green pipe over there.
Oh. Oh.
Cool.
I'm gonna just tuck the pipe away.
I mean, it's cool. I was talking about exploring that one.
And what are Chemtrail and Toad's responses to, hey, let's explore the pipe?
Chemtrail says no. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to hit one of those blocks with the question mark on it.
Toad is asking which pipe because it's on the half he can't see. he doesn't realize he can just turn slightly to see it.
I turned Toad ever so slightly to be able to look at the pipes.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like that was always Mario's thing. I mean, we kind of got yelled at last time we tried to go to pipe.
Yeah, I mean, Mario likes
It
the
looks
backdoor
like
pipe.
it's fucking here.
Bloopity's like me too.
All right. So we're as a group, we're deciding not to explore the pipe then.
I guess not.
Okay, cool.
I'm hitting the
Mario
second
got y'all
question mark block
scared.
we come across.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Very specifically, second question mark block.
Yeah. So I mean, do you want to roll discern realities to see if you discover a question mark block then?
Sure.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Nope.
9.
All right, cool.
Also look for a question mark block.
Sure.
And what are we rolling on?
It's discern reality, so wisdom.
Okay, so that's a.
I have a negative to wisdom,
It's
but that
an 8.
+1 from before is really helpful.
All right, so you got an 8. All right, so you find 2 question mark blocks together. They're side by side, and they're okay. I mean, they're there. So, do you want to attempt to hit them, attack them? I guess basically.
Yes. I
Fuck it
attacked
up
the
with my
second one.
scepter.
Yeah.
I know better than to go after the first.
All right, cool. So, roll on strength for hitting the block.
Oh
That's
no.
13.
What'd you
That's
get?
a 2 for me.
A 2?
I got a 13. She got a 2.
Cool. So,
You don't let the Duchess hit blocks.
Bloopity hits the block, and what comes out of it is a
Bodies.
yeah, it's bodies, yeah, for sure.
Zombies. What?
Yeah, it's a green mushroom, and what it will do is it'll heal you for the entirety of your health.
Nice.
Some people call it a 1-up. Yep.
I am super down for that. Blue Bean no longer gives a shit.
Duchess knocks her block, and it's it comes to life. teeth form on it, and it bites. You were biting it with a staff, yeah.
Yeah, I was hitting it with the staff.
It bites your staff, and now it's on the end of your staff, and it's chomping on it.
Oh, it's a mimic. Damn it.
Yeah, it's only because you rolled a 2.
I know.
It wasn't a mimic before, but now it is. So now you've got like a mimic on your staff. What do you do?
Trying to shake it off.
What does everyone else do? Seeing this happen?
Launch that bitch at the next enemy.
Oh yeah!
I just screamed, "Holy crap, man!"
What is that? Yeah. So, Chemtrail, are you doing anything?
Chemtrail is just sitting there, extremely pissed off that he didn't get to punch a block.
Yeah. So, all right. So, let me get everyone to roll Defy Danger.
Son of a
Oh
bitch.
man!
Oh, no one attacked it. Sorry, it's your fault.
2d6.
I said I was trying to shake it off.
Oh.
2d6 on strength
No.
or Constitution.
Doesn't matter. That's 6.
It doesn't matter. I got a 2.
That's
What about
a 6.
dexterity?
I
That's
got a
junk.
2.
It's a 6,
my
which is
God.
appropriate.
All right, I got an 11.
Getting fucked up.
You never saw it. I'm too enamored by the green mushroom.
All right. So,
I just can't see it.
what'd you get, Amanda? You said you got a 6.
I got a 2.
A 2.
Oh,
Cool.
shit.
So
Or a 1 if we were rolling on strength. Either one, not great.
So Chemtrail being of
Ran out of my good rolls.
being an animal, I guess essentially. You sort of sense the danger. You like jumped out of the way, but it explodes. The mimic explodes.
Jesus.
Yep, and fire goes everywhere, and then everyone takes 2 damage. This ignores your armor, so everyone takes 2 damage from the explosion. So other than Chemtrail, obviously. So
Nice.
yeah.
I'm fine with this.
So, cool. Hey, but you know what? When it explodes, like a coin falls out.
Oh,
Get that coin,
I
Duchess.
hear the clinking of coins.
Yeah.
Is there a tavern nearby I can't see?
You were just lit on fire, and you're like, something
Smells
smells
good.
shroomy.
Yeah.
Oddly satisfying.
Anyone got salt? Butter?
Jeez.
All right. So you make your way down the path a little further, and it's getting sort of late at night. I mean, it's kind of like a 2-day journey or whatever. So it gets sort of late in the evening, and there is this very sort of the first thing you see is a flagpole. It's got a flag at the top of it, and as you see it in the distance, anytime you see a flagpole, there's a sort of a little mini castle tied to it. So you sort of make your way to it. You get to the mini castle. You're standing outside. The flagpole, and the mini castle. Do you do anything?
I'm gonna
That's
lean
just
over to
familiar
Doug
with polls.
McBuffington and be like, "Hey, you should tell them their princess is in another castle."
I want to jump
I
and
yell.
touch the flag.
You
I
want
want
to
to scurry up the pole.
Ooh. Roll 2d6.
I just walk up to the door and just yell, "Your princess is in another castle!"
Roll 2d6 on Dex for jumping to touch the flag.
That's a 7.
All right, cool. You jump like halfway. You don't touch the flag.
So I get.
But you get some like coin, like 3 coins fall out of the pole.
Okay.
So you get 3 coins.
That seems cool. I'm gonna try to super jump.
Cool. Yeah, do it.
That's a 7.
Okay, and what's the 7-9 super jump?
Attract unwelcome attention and take -1 to the next roll.
Cool, yeah.
But I do super jump.
Yeah, so you do it. So you super jump, and you reach the top of the flag, and when you do,
The flag gets
green,
teeth.
no, no, a green mushroom manifests at the top of the pole, which you can take another one. the one up. But when you do so, some out of the air, you get dive bombed by these turtles with wings. Essentially, there's 2 of them, and they both hit you, and they do 10 damage
Jesus
total.
Jeez.
Yep, 10 damage total.
You.
Yep. And then they start circling the group. What do you guys do?
Great.
I'm gonna hold up the emblem.
Do you say anything when you hold it up?
Hey guys, I'm on your side.
I'm gonna try yelling that the princess is in another castle again to see if it does anything.
Roll for charisma, I guess.
So, yeah, roll for charisma, sure.
All right, 2d6 again.
No, on Blue Pity.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll the dice. 7.
All right. So they find closer to look at the emblem, and sort of as they're inspecting it, they're debating on whether or not they think you could be part of their faction. There seems to be some amount of skepticism. And then what are the rest of you doing? Are you screaming out, Toad? Princess in another castle?
Yeah,
Right.
I'm screaming the princess is in another castle.
Cool. They by and large just don't hear you. They don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still look at Blueberry. I tried, man.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll to assist and pretend I was being kidnapped, but I wasn't fast enough. So, since they just hit so hard, I'm gonna try mimic because being one of them might serve me.
Cool.
And I fail so hard.
Yeah. So you toss Lily, and Lily doesn't land on top of their heads like it should. It smacks one of them in the face. Right.
Assuming does some damage though.
And
Spiky.
no damage. Just
You're
enough to annoy it.
Cool.
Yep. And they see this as a hostile action, basically.
Aw.
Yep. And so at this point, they're convinced that your group is not with them, and
Cool.
so
Sorry.
one of them flies towards you, and then he retracts into a shell and hits you square in the face as a shell, just as a giant shell. You take 4 damage minus any armor that you have on that. And what is Chemtrail doing?
Chemtrail. I'm assuming these guys are still flying in the air, right?
Yeah. Well, one's flying in the air, and one's sort of
One just dive bomb my
bounced
face.
off of Duchess's face, sort of as we're speaking.
I've got the Go Fish, which is using my fishing pole to pick up an item, but I assume I can cast it into the sky and rip one of those fuckers out, right? Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Oh, that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
nice.
9.
All right, cool. And what's the 7 and 9 on that?
Let's see. 7 to 9. Just opens me up to attack.
Cool. All right. Switch. You're grabbing the one that's still flying up in the air, I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip his ass down to the ground.
Yeah, cool. So you jerk him down, and that's going to do some damage. So you can roll for damage on that too.
What would I roll? Just my regular damage dice?
Mhm.
Alright. That's a 4.
Cool. All right. So tell me how you pull him down and how he hits the ground and like the damage and stuff like that.
Alright, I throw it up in the air like the master angler I am, and I hook his ass right in his mouth. And I just jerk down as hard as I can. He comes flying down, hits the ground face first.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Cool. As he hits the ground, the one that hit Duchess in the face, the shell landed on the ground and landed on the ground spinning and went right in your direction. So as soon as he hits the ground, it hits you at the feet, knocking you to the ground, going right underneath you, and you take 5 damage minus your armor on that. So what is Bloopity doing?
Bloopity got very hurt by these assholes, so he's gonna eat one of the mushrooms.
All right.
Just back up to full.
Yep. Cool. While you're munching down on some mushroom, what's Toad up to?
Let's see. He just jerked one down to the ground. He got hit by the other one.
Yep.
Can I assume the one that hit the ground kind of bounced a little bit?
Yeah, it bounces around. I mean, it's like a like a Mario when you jump on the shell and it goes back and forth or whatever, like a pinball almost. That's what he's doing.
Let me think for a sec.
Mug the turtle.
I could.
Just punch into his shell, be like, give me your shit.
I could also headbutt him. I'm gonna try headbutting one.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be 2d6 to attack, right?
Yep.
Come on, rolls. That's a 7.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a success with a complication. What's the 7 to 9 on that move?
Become disoriented and lose my next turn.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
Your
then,
head's soft.
What's the damage on that?
My head's half gone.
Yeah.
Deals 2d6 damage.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Let me do 2d6. 3.
Okay. There you go.
You did just headbutt a shell.
Yeah,
I did.
With your soft mushroom head.
Yep. So tell me about it though.
Alright, so the one he pulled down from the ground, or pulled down to the ground, I'm gonna say like hit the ground, bounced up a little bit, and I just like headbutt it as soon as it bounced up.
Sure. All right. Cool. So yeah, you headbutt it, and it goes in the opposite direction, but it shells hard, right? And your head maybe a little soft from some of the damage it's taken.
Yeah, it's some of the damage I've taken.
Yeah. So you're a little dizzy and disoriented from the hit.
Nobody wins in a headbutt.
Yeah, no, I get it. So where are we at? What is Duchess up to?
I'm gonna try to disable the one that's still in the air so it falls out.
All right. Well, no, there's none in the air now because Joel's character ripped it to the ground.
I thought there was 3.
No, just 2.
Okay, there's just 2.
Yep.
Well, then I still want to disable the one that fucking smacked me in the face.
Okay, yeah, that's the one.
That's the
like
one that's bouncing around.
zipping around. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to stop it from zipping around.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll to disable, and that is 11, 13.
All right, cool. Yeah. So
I get good rolls with that one.
Yeah.
Dang.
so you're gonna toss your lily, your tiara on it, and it's gonna basically stop dead in its tracks. Do you want to describe any of that to me?
Basically, when I throw it, it just slows it down and basically screeches it to a halt.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it's sitting basically dead in the water. What?
I crack through its little soft shell.
Yeah. What is Chemtrail doing?
Chemtrail is going to whip the shit out of one of these turtles with his fishing pole.
Okay. Which one?
I don't know. Whatever one. Oh, the one she just dead stopped.
Okay, cool. Then just roll for damage.
Oh, okay. That's a 5.
Cool. You won't kill it, but you'll hit it. The TR will come off, and you will sort of set it back in motion, though.
Sweet.
Yep. So, but describe that to me.
I stick my fishing pole in its turtle head hole, and I just whip it around in there. As I laugh maniacally.
Yeah. Cool. As you do so, the shell starts sort of careening across the landscape again. And the one that you whipped to the ground, he's gotten back up, and he starts flying right at you. What is Bloopity doing?
Bloopity is going to hop in front of that one and uses Hopnosis.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Cool
He's
deal.
like, oh, look at me!
Yeah, you hop in front of him, but your Hopnosis just doesn't work because of the blind rage that he's feeling right now. And he flies beak first right into your squid chest. Yep.
Squishy.
Squashed. You're squashed.
Yep. You'll take 2 damage minus armor as his beak sort of like hits you right in your sort of little spongy chest there, and knocks you back into Chemtrail, who is right behind you, and you all sort of 3 of you fall to the ground. What is Toad?
Michelle saved you, Kim.
Yeah.
Okay,
What is
Toad is going to survey the battlefield, see that 2 of his allies are downed,
Yeah.
and he's going to just pop a power mushroom.
Okay. Roll for it.
So let me roll. Yeah, 2d6 again. Ugh, come on.
Cool.
That's a
sounds
3 altogether.
Yep.
Whopping 3.
Cool. As you're going to eat the power mushroom, the one that is sort of like careening around on the ground back and forth all over the place, hits you, and because your legs aren't that tall, it hits you like dead in the crotch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It does.
Right? Dead in the crotch. And you sustain 2 damage minus any armor that you have. But the real problem is that as it hits you, it sort of picks you up, and you're now riding on top of it, spinning in circles as it sort of careens through the landscape.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. What is Bloopity up to?
Bloopity just went. It should be Chemtrail, shouldn't it? Or Duchess.
So
Chemtrail,
whose
yeah.
turn?
Chemtrail.
Is it mine?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell, I don't know. The one that's spinning around all crazy.
Yeah.
Chemtrail. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Chemtrail is going to try to smack the hell out of that thing again with his.
Rescue me.
Okay. So now, bear in mind, Toad is riding on it.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm on-
Not on purpose, but he is.
Fuck it, do it anyways.
I didn't ask the size of the room. I said cast fireball.
Oh shit. I'm gonna do the rescue then. I've got a rescue.
Yeah.
Rescue me.
I'm gonna form a temporary cloud underneath him and move him away.
Okay.
All right, let's try that out. Nope, I am sure not.
Oh, wow.
So here's
That's only a 6 for me, unfortunately.
Here's what happens, right?
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
It's fine, you know.
The cloud forms, but it malfunctions, and it bursts the turtle and Toad all up into the air. Just launches them into the air.
Oh, great.
And it launches them back in your general direction.
Oh, good.
And then Toad and Shell land on top of you, and you take 2 damage minus your armor, and then Toad, you take 3 damage minus your armor from the effect. But you do fall off of the shell as it continues on.
Yeah.
Hey,
Game of
mission
bullet Toad.
accomplished.
Right, with some damage, right? Duchess, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try some hack and slash on the other one.
A win's a win, man.
And I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Yep.
Of course.
Cool.
So this mean I've touched Chemtrail's fur?
Inadvertently, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
technically.
Yeah.
He's like, nice.
You just
Nice.
shudder into light.
So Duchess, as you go to attack the other one, your staff deflects off of his shell, and he grabs your staff, jerking it forward, and as he jerks you forward, he sort of lifts you over his back and off to the side, sort of like launching you behind him, and you take 6 damage minus armor.
Jeebums.
Yeah, as you land behind him. These guys roll pretty well. And they don't even have that much HP, to be honest. What is Bloopity doing?
Terrible.
Bloopity is very annoyed at this turn of events. Like, that's why I don't fucking jump so high. He's gonna go for Frog Leg Fury.
All right.
8, so it happens at least.
Yeah.
Only 1 to 2 targets hit for 1d4 each, and I become open to attack.
Yep.
I'm I'm gonna hit both for 1d4 each.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll it for the same, or do you want me to roll two separate?
You roll separately.
All right. That's 1 for one, 2 for the other. Yeah.
Okay. So the one that's whizzing around is whizzing by at about the same time you reach the other one. Who do you attack first and second, I guess?
You know what? I'm just gonna use the one whizzing by as a springboard to do 1 damage, and then do the 2 damage to the other one with a kick to the face.
Okay.
Is it a kick or a dick slap?
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. It's just a wheel of misfortune.
Cool. So yeah, the one whizzing by, you kick it, and it stops. It's sort of like its business, and the other one you kick. That was the one that has just like threw Duchess off of his back. So he throws Duchess off his back, and his belly's exposed. You kick him in the belly, knocking him back a little bit, and the other one stops dead in his tracks, and he pops out and stands up, right? Is there a consequence on that 79 also?
I become open to attack.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, the one that stands up from you kicking him and stopping him, he literally takes his shell off, right? He pulls it up over his head and cracks it across your back. And then
nice.
you take 2 damage minus your armor as you sort of fall to the ground. So what is Toad up to?
Are they close enough together that I could hit both of them with a spin attack?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you might hit someone else too, though. That's just a heads up.
No.
He should definitely get bonus against the one who just took his shell off, though.
Sure, why not?
Let's do
it.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
9 plus what? Strength. So 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so yes, you won't hit anybody else. You'll do it precise enough to just hit them.
Woohoo!
Yes.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll your damage for that.
It's a 2d4. It says on a 10 plus I get an extra d4.
Yep, so 3d4.
So 11 damage.
Yeah, so your spin attack will kill them.
Jesus.
You'll murder them. Let's hear it.
Nice. All right, so I run over and just see my legs are useless, so I just kind of launch myself kind of slowly off the ground a little bit and just start spinning like a helicopter.
Okay.
And just careen through them and land on my hands.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. You break the skulls, you break their bodies, you break everything, right?
Yes.
Horrifying mental image.
They become sort of turtle soup on the ground.
Yes.
And they sort of die. Things. It's over, right? The fight is done, and you guys have survived. You've survived a fight where the enemies only had 10 HP. Good for you.
We are amazing.
We're the best
Murdered
ever.
Those god rolls, though.
I seriously,
Only turtles.
I was like, they have 10 HP. Why are they kicking your asses? so
Mike,
hard?
you know how this goes. Goblins.
Yeah, that's true. Listen, man. And there's only 2 of these guys right there. I mean, there were like 12 goblins in all.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that fucking shell he hit me with and just be
I was
like,
about to say,
"This
Well,
is not
it's
shit
it,
now."
We
you can picture it broken into pieces, so there's pieces of shell.
I'm taking a piece of shell. Like,
All right.
I want
Just gonna start-
to roll to
I'm-
loot.
Yeah, if you want to roll loot, that's fine.
I'm gonna find a chasm, start tossing the pieces in like, "You asshole."
What are we
What are
rolling
you
on intelligence? I keep asking.
Yeah, intelligence.
I got a 12.
I got an 8.
Definitely on loot.
I got an 8.
8.
Okay, cool.
So 3 8s.
So, chemtrail is you're looting the body. You actually find a baby spiny on him.
Nice.
So you can add that to your spiny count.
Nice.
Toad,
Can I ask for something in particular?
what do you want?
I just want one of their eyeballs to replace the Goomba eyeball.
Sure. Yeah,
Upgrading your eye.
yeah you
Nice.
Yeah, you can have
Put the other one in your pack for safekeeping.
I'm just gonna keep upgrading eyeballs.
Yeah. Bloopity, you got a 7, right, Bloopity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So when you're looting the body, you the only thing really left of the one you're looting is his beak, so you get his beak.
Sweet. I put that on my face and then put my Goomba eyebrow mustache on top of it.
Sure. Why not?
Am I now perfectly disguised?
Yeah. And Duchess, what was your roll?
Mine was an 8.
Yeah, 8. Okay, cool. You get it's like a set of keys.
Okay.
Probably to his house, but whatever. You get them.
Sweet, you got
That's
real
okay.
estate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you might roll
Basically, indeed, in this time period.
you might roll you might roll up on his family or something. Who knows? But you have
Just
no
more
idea.
to murder.
You have no idea what they're
Turtles
to
do.
or what they're from, but you have like a set of keys.
I'll find it.
Yeah. Cool.
Find and conquer.
Cool. So now the mini castle stands in front of you. There's nobody in it or anything. Would you guys want to take a moment to retire for the night, or are you just gonna press on?
I want to
We should
retire.
retire for the night because
Yeah.
I am
Yeah, that's
not
fair.
doing well health wise.
I want my life back.
Yeah.
Can we
I do
eat them?
too. I was down to an 8.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you
I'm
guys.
down
Give
to a
me
9.
HP.
Through the night, I'm gonna scrawl your princesses in another castle on the wall.
Cool.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Do we just get our
Put a
HP
phone
back?
number for one of the princesses. I'll tell you about another one in the
Can you-
fucking Shiitake nation.
Can you roll on your intelligence for being able to spell all that correctly?
Can I assist since
Yes,
I'm a
yes,
noble?
I can.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
How much HP do we get back?
It's just heals.
You can take all of it.
I got a 9
Yeah,
to
you get all
assist,
your
and
back.
oh wait, we're rolling on bonds.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I got 7
All right. Cool.
to assist.
All right.
yeah.
So you get +1, and 7 becomes an 8.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So you write it mostly like it's at least legible. Like whoever reads it will know what you intended for it to say.
Yeah.
There may be
It's done in tentacles, so.
yeah, there might be some like backwards letters and maybe like an odd vowel or something here, but they understand. They would get it.
Sweet.
Okay, it's
Typical
creative.
graffiti.
Sure. So, you complete your night and you fall asleep, and when you wake up the next morning, you're ready sort of to begin your journey anew. What do I want to click? Do.
Roll 2d10 to defy danger.
Oh no! Chemtrail wakes up to to realize he was petted in the night.
So you wake up the next morning and you keep on your way, and it's not long before you're sort of met with some more resistance because it's danger and terror,
Oh God!
right? So you roll upon a section of the path, and there is a chomp, a flower. There's some bullet bills flying around. So you get one chomp, one flower,
Oh no!
and 2 bullet bills
Oh no!
flying around.
I'm not good at this, guys.
Yeah. Let me hold on. And it's 2 bullet bills, right? So chomp flower, 2 bullet bills. And the chomp sees you and immediately goes for you. And it is tied down, so it comes just short of hitting you where you stand right now. But it does have command of any of the traversable path that you would be on. And the flower keeps kind of like the flower keeps poking his head out every now and then, and the bullets are just flying around left and right. What do you do?
I'm gonna do camo frogs again.
All right.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, so you go to change into the coloration of the ground, and you
Hold
actually-
on. Can I say I forgot to take off the eyebrow, mustache, and Koopa beak?
That's not gonna help you become camouflage.
No, obviously not. I want to say that's the reason why I can't camouflage.
No, you go to camouflage, but for whatever reason you start picking up a different color, and you become bright pink, making you even more noticeable.
Sweet.
Yeah. And you're gonna draw some unwanted attention to that. Who else? What else we got?
I'm gonna do a cloud.
Cool.
Toad is not
Yeah,
afraid
I
of
am.
swamps or piranha plants. What he is afraid of are the bullet bills.
Yeah.
He's terrified of them.
That's a 9, so I'm a cloud.
All right, cool. You got a cloud. It's not the most mass. It's like a standard cloud, right? So you can
Yep,
fly
standard cloud.
up to 10 feet off the ground. That's
Is that enough to avoid those bitches?
not the bullet bills. The flower has the ability to sort of like shoot fireballs. So, but certainly it gives you some like maneuverability. You know.
It's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm sorry. I didn't design the world, man. I'm just applying it. So all right. So you made a cloud, and you're at least up in the air to some degree. Who's next?
Bullet bills are going to be a problem. I'm going to try to disable one.
All right.
I swear to you. 13.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. So bullet bill 1 or 2.
Whichever one was whizzing by my head at the time.
All right. You know, we'll call them Bullet Bill and Bullet Chad.
Okay, Chad, I literally just hold up the tiara and it goes straight through it and dive bombs into the dirt.
Yeah. So yeah, the tiara it crowns
I'm
it.
like stupid Chad bullet.
Its eyes go blank and it's like right into the ground and it's just sitting there, right?
Fuck Chad.
So Toad, what's up?
The ones on the ground then?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna try to eat another power mushroom.
Okay.
For now. Tries the operative word.
Okay.
Oh God.
Man, you roll like crap.
No.
Not me, the system.
Yeah. So as you're going to chow down on that mushroom, the other bullet bill hits you in the head, right? Comes down on you, right down on you, knocking you to the ground. You take 4 damage minus your armor,
Okay.
and it knocks you to the ground. And as it flies away, it just flies away like laughing with that like crap-eating grin on its face. Yep. What is Bloopity doing in all of this?
Bloopy's done trying to do fun things, so Bloopy's just gonna kick the shit out of the chain chomp that's directly in front of it.
Yeah. All right.
7, so at least I hit it.
Yeah. Cool. So roll for damage then.
Now I do have a question.
Yep.
It says 1 to 2 for 1d4 each. If I just hit the 1, is it still just 1d4 or I do 2d4?
You can take the 2d4 against that one. That's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
7 damage.
All right. Cool. Jay, describe the kicks as you hit it.
It's chomping at me, so I'm just gonna kick 2 or 3 of its teeth. Just pop up.
Yep. So you kick it and you knock it back a few feet, few kicks. It looks perturbed. Just as you finish the last kick, a fireball hits you in the side of the face from the flower. Yep.
Ouch.
Yep. And that's your 3 damage. You ignore armor on that. You know, he's pretty pleased with himself. The flower. So let's see. Where are we? What's Chemtrail up to?
Chemtrail's gonna float his cloud over and try to kill that fire flower by whipping it with its fishing pole.
Okay.
So let's see. Cool. That's not enough. That is 6. I'm getting burned.
Yep.
So exciting.
Yep. As you go to hit it with fire flower, hit with the fishing pole. The bullet bill that had previously hit Toad in the head comes in. He whizzes by you and sort of hits you on the side. Doesn't knock you off the cloud, but he definitely hits you and causes some damage as he goes by. You take 3 damage on that minus armor. And it makes you a little unstable. What is Duchess up to?
Well, what I would like to do is I would like to hack and slash the piranha plant.
Okay.
And I don't.
Cool. Yeah. So you're running up with your staff to go sort of hit the piranha plant, and you jump to sort of like get it, and as like mid jump as you're in the air, the chomp comes right by and grabs you in its mouth and starts chomping on you. You take 3 damage minus armor as that happens. What's Toad doing?
So something in him is just gonna snap after getting hit by that.
Okay.
He's just gonna stand up, dust himself off, and just charge at the fucking chomp.
Okay. All right. Cool. Are you using moves, or are you just like straight up attack?
Yeah, hack and slash it.
Okay. Yep.
And let's see, maybe. Okay, that's better.
Right,
That's
and
10.
you're 10. So that's okay. So right. So you can do your damage, and you can do an additional D4 damage if you want to, opening yourself up to attack. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do the 10. Yeah. And the 4. Alright. 5 damage.
Okay. Cool. You know what? Hold on. Yeah. Go ahead and tell me how you attack him.
So it just chomped on Duchess Kiwi over here.
Yep.
And he just gallops with his arms and his hands towards it as fast as possible.
Yeah.
I'm painting a good image for you here.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
like an ape run. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And just hauls off and punches it with his fist as hard as he can.
Cool. So yeah,
Which isn't very hard right now.
Yep.
He's still a little disoriented.
So you punch it with your fist. It drops Duchess, right?
Right.
And the punch knocks it pretty hard. So hard, in fact, that the chain snaps that was holding it in place.
Oh no.
So it's I mean,
free.
It's been hit, but it is free though, right? It's free. And also all the while, here again, you sort of get hit in the back with a fireball.
Okay.
Just after you've punched it, and you take 6 damage. Ignore armor on that.
Okay.
As we are. So, what is Bloopity doing? Are we at Bloopity now? Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just gonna see him just knock the chain off this, and I guess I'm gonna try and hypnosis the chain jump.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God. That's an 11.
Ooh.
All right.
It
Cool.
listens.
Yeah.
It follows.
Nice.
It will temporarily follow one command as long as it does not involve self-harm.
Yep.
I'm gonna start dancing in front of it and be like, "Sleep."
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So the chump's eyes just get heavy, and it sort of like it falls asleep, starts snoring rather loudly, actually.
I'm also then gonna berate Toad. Don't let the fucking chain chomp off the chain.
Too late.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm just like Stowe and I dead looking at it.
Yeah. And what's Duchess up to?
Since it's disabled, I want to beat the shit out of the chain chomp with its own chain.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's asleep, so you don't have to roll for damage. You can just
Yeah.
do it. So
That's 5 damage.
cool. So yeah, pick up his chain and hit it 5 damage. This will actually it'll kill it. So tell me about it.
I use the U to kill you. I pick up the chain and I just mercilessly start whipping the shit out of it until it's nothing but a pile of metal piece gravel.
Yeah. So you hit it and like it starts forming dents, stuff like that. It's sort of at the very end wakes up and screams, but it's too late. And
And
so,
I laugh a
so
little.
there's sort of like a guttural, sort of echoey metallic scream out of its voice as it sort of dies and whimpers like a dog almost.
I'm gonna pet it as it's dying and say, "I'm gonna take one of your teeth."
And it's sort of just like you see X's form on its eyes as it just like dies. At this time, the chomp who was disabled by the tiara, or the chomp, the Bullet Bill, Bullet Chad, who was disabled by the tiara, managed to shake the tiara free and wakes up and starts flying around again. So Lily returns to you,
Okay.
and So what's Chemtrail up to?
Chemtrail is sick and tired of the I don't know, the fucking flower.
Piranha plant flower.
The piranha plant, yeah. And he's gonna toss a spiny at it.
Cool.
Oh, that is happening, boy.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
List of damage for spiny somewhere, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it says it tosses spiny at your opponent for 1d8 damage.
Yep.
On a 10 plus, he enrolls and becomes a commandable pet with 3 HP and another d4 damage.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Alright, so d8.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, that's 8 to that piranha
Nice.
plant.
Yeah, man. So you toss that spiny down. It's not gonna die, but tell me how it goes down.
I toss it at him and it tries to eat it and just takes a mouthful of spikes and spits it out.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so after it bites down on the spikes, it whimpers and recoils down in the pipe a little bit. The spiny falls to the ground, uncurls, and starts walking around. Yep. So Toad, what's up?
Can I yank that chain out of Duchess's hands and launch it out of the Bullet Bill?
Yeah, you want to do a volley, right? So that'll be on your decks. Yeah, that's
volley.
fine.
All right, so that's a 8 + 1, 9.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So launch in the air. You'll do your standard damage.
Sweet. 1d10.
Yep.
That one. Thanks,
Nice.
Also, you hitting Bill or Chad?
Bill.
Bill. All right, cool. Yeah, so throw it at Bill, and tell me how it sort of like grazes Bill, but doesn't do a lot of damage.
I launch it, but my, I don't really have a whole lot of depth perception, so
Control.
kind of just grazes on past him, and like slides against like his side a little bit and just bounces off.
Yeah. It
Gently.
alters his trajectory some.
Yeah.
And so as you throw it at Bullet Bill, right? Or Bullet
Bill. Yeah, Bill.
Yeah. Chad whizzes by and catches you underneath your legs, knocking you down, and you take 6 damage on that minus armor. As Bullet Chad whizzes by. What's Bloopity doing?
Bloopity's gonna frog leg Fury Chad.
All right.
That's an 8.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna attack him, so 2d4.
Mhm.
For 4 more damage.
All right. To Chad, right? All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell me, he's like whizzing by or whatever. Tell me how that's happening.
He just Toad just yeeted the chain of the chain chomp that I just hypnotized
Yes.
into Bullet Bill. So when Bullet Chad comes up and sweep the legs, I'm gonna see him coming, and I'm just gonna stick my foot out and trip him up.
Sweep the legs.
How are you tripping Bullet?
No legs.
I'm just kicking him in the bottom of the face.
Okay. All right, cool. And then all right, cool. So yeah, you sort of kick him on the bottom side. It sort of forces him into the ground a little bit. He drags the ground for a second, taking some damage before he flies back up into the air. Okay, cool. And while that's happening, it seems as though our flower friend has regained his consciousness. Another fireball to the face. Yeah. So 6 damage.
Jesus Christ.
No armor. So what's Duchess up to?
I run up after the fireball's dispelled and stuff like that, and I'm ready to hack and slash the piranha plant in the face.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so we have an 8.
All right. Then roll for damage.
All right. Lead damage is 4.
Cool. You won't kill it, but tell me what you do.
Well, obviously I don't do it to death, but I basically just deep throat the crap out of it with the scepter, just like
Whoa.
just
That's fantastic.
Okay, yeah.
Just take the scepter and just like take it, like
cool.
shouting demeaning, terrible remarks at the piranha plant.
Do you leave the scepter?
Just decimated.
Do you leave the scepter in its throat?
No, I'm holding it.
Okay, so when you're done with your attack, you pull out.
Sure do. Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's a gentleman would.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, do your damage and then pull out, right? So you stab it, and it gags and chokes and then you pull out, doing your damage.
And its feelings are deeply hurt by the horrible things I've
deeply.
said while it was.
It's deep throat hurt.
Very deeply hurt.
Cool. Chemtrail.
Hashtag deep.
What are you doing while Duchess is mildly pleasuring the flower?
It's only heard by the fact you pull out.
Chemtrail sees Duchess deep throating this plant thing, and he thinks, "Holy shit, this is crazy." And he says, he commands his little spiny bastard to attack the piranha plant.
Okay. Well, so you can attack the piranha plant, and the spiny will attack with you for an additional D4.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then I do that. I do the hack and slash.
Okay, cool.
That's not happening.
No,
Oh, no.
that's not. So you and your spiny, you go to attack together, right? So you're going up, and you sort of just you're not in perfect harmony yet because he's just newly formed, and you step on him. You step on him, and sort of it hurts you, and sort of stops his attack in the same speed. You step on him, it hurts, and then you sort of like also sort of run face first into the side of the pipe, and the spiny sort of like rolls off to the side a little bit, and
feels right.
yeah, you take 2 damage minus your armor on that though. So while that's happening, Toad, you just been knocked to your ass by a bullet Bill or bullet Chad. What are you doing?
Let me see. Let me think. I really wanted to ride one of these fucking things.
Listen, hey, if that's something you want to do, we can roll on strength for your ability to grab onto it as it goes by.
I do want to do that.
Okay. All right.
So 2d6. And
Jeez.
yes, that is happening. That's a
Cool.
It's a 13.
Cool. So here's what's gonna happen, right? So it's not an attack, right? You're grabbing
Right.
onto it. So, but because you're riding it, you will give +2 advantage to anyone else or yourself to damage it before it's able to shake you free, right?
Okay.
So tell me how it flies by and you mount it.
It comes by and sweeps under my feet, and it doesn't realize I don't need my feet, so I just I like spread my arms out and just kind of roll into it and just use my arms to just like wrap around it.
Okay.
My long, gangly, muscular arms.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, you grab onto it. You're riding it. Like one flew over the cuckoo's nest, I guess.
Yes.
And so you're airborne with this thing. So what's Bloopity doing?
You said it's a +2 to attacking it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I'm 100% doing Frog Leg Fury on it.
All right.
So that's a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool. Yeah, you get the full Monty then.
Yeah.
So roll for damage then.
Bam. 8 damage to it.
Nice.
And which one is this? Is this Bill
This
or
would be
Chad?
Chad. I think this is one that went under me.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Then you'll murder Chad. So tell me how you murder it and how Toad survives it.
When Toad grabs onto it, he kind of pulls back and it flips back around. So it's heading right towards me. I'm just going to triple kick it directly on the point.
Okay. Cool. So you kick it, and the kick's each kick denting in its nose further and further until it's enough to, I guess, puncture its bullet brain.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's its eyes go crossed, and it falls to the ground, just a lifeless hunk of metal now on the ground. Can I get Toad to roll 2d6 on Dex for Defy Danger, though?
Can I assist by trying to catch him?
Sure.
It's a 3, 4, 5, I guess, for the assist.
You get +1 from bonds from me.
Yeah.
From the assist.
So that'll get you up to what, a 7? Or 6?
3. I have a +1 to Dex, so that's a 4.
Yeah. All right, so just 5 then.
So 5.
Yeah, just 5. So it is not helpful, unfortunately. So he punches it and you fall off. He goes to catch you, but sort of as you're falling, you're just flailing, and you accidentally backhand Bloopity, and then you land on the ground. You're both sort of going to take some damage. So Bloopity is going to take 2 damage, and you are also going to take 2 damage. There we go. Okay. Minus any armor, as you both sort of careen to the ground in a heap. Duchess, what's up?
Well, first of all, I yelled, "Damn it! I wanted to play bumper cars because I would have grabbed onto the other bullet and see if we could direct them into each other."
Yeah.
Then I decided to switch plans. What do I need to roll on to grab one of the bullet bill teeth?
The one that's still alive?
Not the bullet bill. Sorry, the dead chain chomp.
Oh, so you just want to loot the body?
Yeah, because I have a plan for the tooth.
Okay, but you're like trying to separate it from its metal body. So roll on strength for just like pulling the tooth off.
Or what? Didn't Bloopity kick some out on the ground?
And they kicked the shit out of its teeth.
Yeah. But it's loose, so you can take advantage for pulling it off. So
okay, all right,
strength and
cool.
1 advantage.
I do not get the tooth.
Yeah, cool. While you're struggling to sort of get this tooth free, you're pulling on it. The bullet bill, because you have your back exposed, careens into you, knocking you straight into the sort of dead chomp's mouth. And the mouth closes around you, sort of encaging you inside it. You take 4 damage minus your armor as you go inside, and the jaws close around you.
No.
Kimchel, what's up?
I am going to again try to kill the piranha plant.
Okay.
Oh, that's happening?
Nice.
That's happening.
Okay.
That is a 10 with
All right.
my strength.
All right. And do you want to roll for the extra d4 for damage?
Well, I can because of my little chain, my little bitey guy, right?
Yeah. Well, you roll an additional.
Oh, like an additional one?
Yeah.
No, there's other shit running around trying to fuck me up. No.
Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah, so then roll your damage plus the d4.
4 and 2.
Yeah, you'll
6.
So you and the Spiny together will kill it. Describe your combo action.
Sweet. So inspired by Duchess, I grab my Spiny and I shove it down that thing's throat as deep as it can go. And then I scream, "Dig yourself out!"
Hot.
Cool. Yeah, so the mouth closes around the Spiny, and at first the flower looks okay, but then it starts like jerking and whatever to either side. And then like its head goes in the air and like it wiggles and then wilts over the side of the pot, and then out pops the Spiny from its mouth, and it is sort of dead there on the spot.
Why I was going to cut the vine on the piranha plant with the tooth.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what's Toad doing?
I see that she got trapped inside. I'm gonna try to force those jaws open.
Thank you.
All right, roll strength.
8, 9.
Cool.
9.
Yeah. So you open the jowls, but you're a little overzealous. You open it with so much force. You rip the whole thing off. Some of the debris though falls down and hits Duchess as you've sort of ripped it open. She just takes
Yay, shrapnel!
4 damage minus your armor as the sort of some of the pieces fall on you.
Fuck it, I'm just glad to be out.
I just want to scream. This is not the time to deep throat this.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, Bullet Bill, seeing the opening, is making a beeline right to the both of you in an attempt to attack you. What is Bloopity doing?
Bloopy's gonna fucking kick the shit out of it. Frog Leg Fury.
All right.
That's a 9.
Okay.
So it's gonna take 2d4.
Okay.
5 damage.
Cool. You're not gonna kill it, but you certainly knock it off course. Tell me how it happens.
I'm gonna see it making a beeline for them. I'm gonna do a flying jump kick, tentacle kick, and I'm gonna very specifically hit it with my penis tentacle this time.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Dick
Cold
slap in the
shot there.
face.
So yeah, you sort of divert its trajectory, and it when you do so, it actually strikes the ground with a pretty massive impact, and the shockwave from it knocks you over as you fall onto the ground. You'll take a -1 on your next roll from the shockwave. Meanwhile, it takes flight back into the air. What is Duchess up to?
Well, one, she's very enraged, because she was part of a vor fetish, whatever happened with the fucking chain chomp, and I'm just, rage yell and go to throw Lily so that I can disable this last motherfucker.
Okay.
And that's a 9.
Cool. So, what's the disable?
Basically, instead of 3 moves, it's 1 move that is disabled.
Yeah.
Basically.
All right. Cool. So yeah, you toss the tiara. It lands on Bullet Bill, much like the last time. Falls to the ground. Eyes sort of go dead. And just like lands on the ground with a ka-chunk, and it's just there, lifeless for the moment.
Excuse me.
What is Chemtrail up to?
Chemtrail is going to attack that thing.
Yeah. All right. So
Simple as that.
You don't have to roll for attack. You can just roll for damage.
Sweet. That is a 3, and my little guy does a 4.
Cool. So what? 7? Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys will kill it. So tell me about it.
Good. I run up to that one, and I look at Duchess, and I just shove it in its throat. And I tell it to dig its way out.
Eye contact the whole time.
All right, cool. Yeah. You just pop it in Bullet Bill's mouth, and you hear some like clanging and tinging inside of Bullet Bill, and suddenly out the backside of Bullet Bill, like the spine just bursts out.
Somehow I feel like the Bullet Bill is screaming, "It's inside me!
Yeah.
Oh God, it's inside me!"
And he's incapacitated, right?
Inside
It's
Senpai.
happening, and maybe he's conscious, but he can't do anything about it. And Bullet Bill dies. The tiara returns back to Duchess, and that's sort of that, right?
I'm gonna lean over to Toad and be like, I was kind of skeptical with the flower, but this is surprisingly good.
Cool.
I wish I knew what sex was.
So, you guys do anything while you're sort of here with
Yeah, I want to loot the
I'm-
chain jump.
100% ripping an eyeball out of one of these Bullet Bills and putting it
I
on.
loot everything.
100% that's
Loot it
happening.
all. Let's
Cool.
see.
Pick-
what
pick-
we
pick-
get.
pick like a thing to lose. Sure, you're
I want to loot that piranha plant.
I want to loot the chain jump. I want
Alright.
teeth. I need to
I was gonna
complete
get
the
teeth. I
ensemble.
threatened it, and then it backfired. So I'm taking from the piranha
Yeah.
plant.
I want to loot Chad.
11.
I don't get shit.
I want
I
those
got a
chain
9.
jump teeth.
I got a 6.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Toad, you don't get shit.
I don't get shit either. I got a 3.
And neither does Duchess. So Bloopity, you got an 11, and you wanted a tooth. You get a tooth, right?
No, I
Technically
want the
4.
whole set. I'm gonna put it into the Koopa beak. I'm making an entire disguise
Okay,
out
sure.
of slain enemies.
So but the teeth are massive, right? You can't wear them all. Like
That's fair.
Like the tooth is like almost as big as your head, right?
That is fair.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, I sure you had to squat with that.
And then
later.
you got a was it a 9 for Chemtrail?
Yep.
All right, cool. And you're looting Bullet Bill.
Not Bill, the
or
other one.
Bullet Chad. Or yeah, Bullet Chad. Bullet
You
Chad.
get a can of monster.
Yep. Cool. You get some gunpowder.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, gunpowder you have. Cool. All right. So, you guys carry on, from this point, you keep making your way down the road. And you start getting into what is more the Koopa territory, where because you've been in the Mushroom Kingdom, and like I said, there are some assailants, but it's not been crazy. Everything's still pretty kept up decently. But as soon as you get into the Koopa territory, you sort of notice a massive shift in the upkeep of the world. Sort of as you get into this, it's pretty run down. And there are no enemies in this particular area. It's pretty dilapidated. You see the husk of some flowers. You see some shells of like dead Koopas. And it's pretty dilapidated. The question blocks sort of blink in and out, like a fading neon light or whatever. Do you want to do anything while you're in the area?
This is not how I remember it.
I want to discern
exactly
realities
how
and
I
see if there's anything worth anything around.
Cool. So roll 2d6. What's your whiz?
That's an 8.
Okay. All right. So so you can sort of tell that like anything you take from here will be diseased. It's probably best to leave most of it alone. And that there's nothing of value to discern from the blocks. Also, you smell some pretty like terrible and foul odors coming from the pipes, and your animal sense is telling you to not go down them.
All right, I'm gonna relay that to everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, the pipes smell like danger and shit and stuff, and so let's stay away from those.
Yeah.
And,
Can I walk over and smell one?
Sure.
Sure. I want to go over and smell one. It smells like bitch down there.
The lizard part of my brain wanted to be like loot anyway, but I didn't.
No.
Do you?
No.
Okay. I mean,
I'm going to loot.
oh God.
Of course you are.
Is anyone going to stop him?
Hold on. No, I never said this is going to be for me.
Wait, what?
Hopefully, I get something diseased I can feed to someone else.
All right, cool. So let me ask what
Do
you're doing.
that?
Are you gonna hit a question block? Are you gonna loot one of the carcasses? Or are you gonna like explore a pipe?
I'm going to loot a carcass. I'm not going down those pipes.
Okay, so yeah, let's say you've got some shell carcasses, some flower carcasses, and that's pretty much the majority of what's going on here. So
I'm gonna go with a flower carcass.
all right, cool. Hey, roll 2d6 on your
Defy danger.
Yeah, that's bad.
Let's roll a
Sounds
Constitution.
terrible.
Yeah, let's roll some Constitution on that.
Cool.
Zombies.
6.
Yeah,
Ooh.
cool.
Yay.
As you reach your hand down its throat,
Have we deep throated enough today?
yeah, a foul mist pops out, hitting you in the face, and you start sort of choking and hacking on the foul mist, and it weakens you, and so you're gonna take a minus to your next 3 rolls.
Cool.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I'm gonna eat my green mushroom because I just remembered I'm very low on health.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't touch none of this shit, y'all.
Yeah.
No, it's my good one.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I was talking about everybody else. Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Cool. All right. So, do you have any more
Yeah.
business to tender in this area, or?
No,
Get out of
Chemtrail wants
here.
to leave.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't like
Alright.
this place.
Yeah.
Smells like
Um,
bitch, just like Toad said.
Yeah.
So as
it's-
you make it through sort of the dilapidated area,
that's what the enemy territory always smells like.
yeah,
Yeah.
you eventually arrive at the entrance to Bowser's castle.
Someone's got an ego complex.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Say what you want about the guy, but he knows how to decorate.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though.
Yeah. So, like I said, here you are at the entrance to Bowser's castle. Do you enter? I guess.
Let me go ahead and use one of my -1s. Can I see if I can spout lore to find or to remember a like secret entrance into
Sure.
here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's spout lore on again?
Wisdom.
Cool. 6. Nah.
Can I discern realities to see if we can see an entrance?
Well, first of all, spout lore. Bloopy Schnooples says to you guys, or well, you feel very strongly that if you go through the lava spouts, it'll be much quicker.
Wait, what? No.
Okay.
Much deadlier.
No.
Yeah, that's just what you feel. That's your thought process. Meanwhile, Duchess, you wanna roll to
Yes,
to,
please. Yeah. Let's not do that part.
Yeah, so roll your discern realities.
I got a 10.
Cool.
Much
There
better.
actually is one.
Yeah. So you see that the windows on the upper floors seem to be open, and as far as you can tell, there's no guards or anything in them.
I have a plan, guys. Can I talk about my plan?
Sure.
Rope from the venturing pack, and Lily is a grappling hook.
Okay. All right. Cool.
As another side note, I do have a ability called Cling that I can cling to walls and shit with.
Yep. Now, you do still strongly feel that like the lava spout is the way to go.
That is true.
And I share my knowledge and say, hey guys, look at that window up there. It's a pretty cool window, and it's all open and everything, and there's no lava coming out of it, guys.
Can I discern realities using? Yeah, I want to try this because I want to see if this is like an illusion. If this thing is even like, if we're not being tricked in some way. I'm trying to remember the Forest of Illusions and what I saw there.
Is it like detect traps?
Yeah, something along those lines.
Yeah. I
Don't know how that works in Dungeon World.
Yeah. You can. Yeah. I mean, you roll discern realities to see if you don't. And see now, and like there are characters like a thief has like a detect traps type of move.
Okay. I don't really have
Not
that.
an average person, no.
But you don't have that.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. We'll keep going.
But she rolled a 10 on discern realities, so what she sees is
Is what it is.
Is what it is.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey guys, windows,
Yeah.
they're open.
Yeah, Chemtrail wants to go in the window. Sounds like
Yeah.
a great idea.
All right. Cool.
I'm a better climber. Not so good at the whole Bernie tunnel thing.
Yeah.
To be fair, I just strongly believe that there is a secret tunnel in the lava.
Okay.
If everyone else wants to go some other way, we can go some other way.
Yeah.
Let's go some other way, man.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So
Ah.
now you have to make your way to the window. Duchess has a grappling hook. There are obviously other ways for people to get up there. Like there's
There's literally someone who could transport us in a cloud, but I wasn't gonna bother. I was just like, grappling hook.
Yeah.
If
I
only we
am
had
gonna
a
try
cloud
to cling
service.
and walk up there.
Yeah. Like Liberty has abilities that allow them to climb and stuff like that. So.
I feel
got
like I'm just
strong
gonna
arms.
climb up.
What now? For chemtrail?
Can't she just throw the rope and we can all climb up it?
Could, yeah. I mean, you could also fly up there for the cloud, but that's up to you.
That would require me rolling a 10 or better because those windows are higher than 10 feet. So I know
Right.
how this works.
Well, I mean,
You're basically a raccoon. You can rest on my shoulder while we, all.
climbing a rope requires some rolling too, though. So,
Yeah, okay. With Dex, right? Yeah.
all right, cool. So, well, let's roll for your ability to secure the grappling hook to the window. So you're gonna roll on Dex with volley for basically
Okay.
tossing it.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Yeah, so you do it. Yeah, you toss it up there, grapples right in.
Time to climb the rope.
Yeah.
All right,
Here we
cool.
go.
So, who's climbing first?
I'll go.
All right, cool. Yeah, roll 2d6 on Dex to climb the rope.
Oh, that's an 11. See you guys.
Yeah, you scurry right up like the animal you are.
All right, let me go. Let me try next.
Yeah, okay.
9, 10, that's 10.
Yep, you climb right up too, no problem. You
Nice.
have those
Right.
big arms. You no legs at all. You're just like pulling yourself up.
Yeah. It's all arms.
Yeah.
All arms.
I'll go up. Ooh, good. That's another 11.
Dang. Cool. Yeah, you right up too.
Man, we're good at climbing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eye that lava tunnel and be like, still feel like this is wrong.
That dream is so.
Climb up the rope. It's just a straight 6. I've only got a +1 to my dex.
Cool. Yeah.
Maybe you were right about that
roll
lava,
to
lava
help?
tunnel, man.
Yeah. Yeah. You can.
That's a 7.
Okay. All right. All right. So
With bonds.
Bluebitty starts climbing up. Yeah. So you'd be an 8. Bluebitty starts climbing up, but he's slippery, right? Rope's probably starting his thing. And he's climbing up.
Very wet.
Yeah. As he's climbing up, he just starts to slip down the rope. He starts sliding down. Chemtrail does reach a paw out to sort of catch him.
Caught him by the dick.
Yeah. Stopping him from going all the way down.
I get to touch him.
Yep. So, well, hold on. Let me ask. On Bloopity, did you deduct your -1?
Oh no!
That was what the
Oh no!
the -1. I also had a +1 to dex, so it just canceled out.
Okay,
And
okay,
gave
cool.
me 1.
Yeah,
So yeah.
Okay, so it's still 7. All right, cool. So yeah. Chemtrail catches you and does manage to pull you up though, between the two of you. So y'all make it sort of right inside the window, and you're sort of like just inside the castle. What do you do?
I pull out a notepad and check off touch Tanuki.
Cool.
I'm flexing in a mirror.
Is there a mirror?
I don't know. There is now.
Okay, that's fine. There's a mirror. All right, cool. So yeah, you guys are inside the castle. I don't have like a picture for inside the castle. You're just in there. So you're where do you go? Like
You probably should look around. You
Right.
know, like kind of sneakily, kind of
I mean, does
figure out where we're gonna go.
Bloopity know where like Bowser's chambers are or anything like that?
Let's
Yeah,
discern
you should
reality and find out.
spout some lore. or
Spout lore.
something,
Spout
man.
lore. Yeah.
That's
Bloopity got weird with Bowser.
Yeah. I'll give you you can have a +1 too for having been in the employ of the Bowser Kingdom.
all right. Cool.
So 2d6 on your intelligence.
Yeah.
+1, -1.
So 10.
Yeah.
Just 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know exactly where Bowser's chambers are. You know they're sort of there's like a spiral staircase that you get inside of. You go down there, and then that sort of leads down a pathway to his chambers. So
I'm like, yeah, he used to be really into this weird tentacle foreplay thing before. I don't know. He's had some kind of special guest over. It was weird.
yeah. Okay, cool.
Were you the special guest?
So yeah, you lead the group.
Insinuating it was Peach.
Do you lead the group? Do you lead them down sort of
But I know the truth. I have
Yeah,
the
might as
emails.
well. I'm just like showing off tapestries. Like, yes, this was from Super Mario Galaxy. This was from.
All right, cool. So definitely, you start making your way down, and there are a number of like sort of in the essence of time. We're going to skip past some of the stuff. You do make your way past there. There were a number of obstacles you had to traverse. There were these like spinning fireball like pinwheel things. There were platforms that were shaky and they fell. There were these piranhas that were jumping out of lava that you had to dodge. So you, over a period of time, do manage to bypass all of that stuff, and you make it to the sort of Bowser's front door to his chambers, and you're standing out in front of it. Do we still have Joel? I don't see his video, but is he around? Do we know if he's around?
I'm still here. Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you're all sort of there in front of his chamber door. Do you just enter?
As we
Do you
get there,
knock?
I'm like, and this is where Bowser fucks.
All right, so what do you do? Do you just enter? Do you call in or what's up?
I'm gonna knock.
Does anyone
The
stop him?
weirdest
Or
voice
just,
be like, "Hello."
do y'all just let him do it?
I mean, you know this guy, right?
He's been here before.
Cool.
Technically, I've worked for him, so
So
You ready for that ink?
You knock, yeah. Do you knock with all the tentacles or just one?
Special tentacle.
We bloops
All
have a
but one.
special knock, so he knows it's a bloop. It's 4 knocks on 4 different spots.
Okay, all right. Let's
We didn't get HP back yet, right?
let's roll on charisma to see if that's still true.
No, I don't think we do.
Oh man, I'm screwed.
No, you can pull a potion out of your bag if that's something you want to do.
Yes. Can I do that now?
Yeah, do that now.
Yeah, while I'm knocking.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I rolled a 7, by the way.
So,
So.
and did you minus the? This is like your third roll, right? Did you minus your 1?
No, that was my 4th. I've already gone through the 3.
Oh, okay, if you have 3, okay, cool. So yeah, you do the special knock, and you hear like in a sort of a deep guttural tone yelling, "Go away! I thought I dismissed everyone. I don't want your audience."
How much does a potion do again?
2d6.
2d6.
Roll a 2d6. Yep.
Right here. Oh, that's not helpful at all.
That's
Yeah, you can pull another one out if you want. I mean, that's up to you.
Yes.
I will give you a second to pull another one out.
Very Okay, that's better.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I want
That
to
makes
make
me
a
cool.
cloud before we go in there.
All right.
And also, I'm gonna take a health potion.
Sure.
I'm gonna camoufrage. Might as well.
That's a 9.
All right, cool. Yeah, you make a cloud. You got a cloud. Bam, cloud.
I'm in my clouds.
Yep.
No, I'm not. I don't at all.
What were you doing, Blue? Oh, you're trying to.
I was trying to blend in. I was trying to be invisible.
Yeah. Nope. You don't. Yeah. You.
All right, I can.
So as you're trying to go invisible, you're doing sort of your ritual that allows you to do so, and you trip and you fall through the door, busting it open.
Oh, that's
Can
not
I-
good.
Well,
Can
then
I just
get
follow
right
his
back and
lead?
be like, too bad.
Yeah. What
Can
do
I
you,
just follow his lead and just be like, I know about you and Peach.
so you just burst in and point your finger like I know.
Yeah, I know about you.
So
Just so I look a little less suspicious, I kind of want to put Lily on Bloopity's head and just be like, "Yep, I'm a bloop too. Bloop, a bloop, bloop, bloop."
well, do you want to roll for that then?
Yeah, sure. I mean, although I don't think Bloopy's gonna fight me.
I'm not. She wants to be a bloop. Let
You
her
still
be
got to
a
roll
bloop.
for the success.
Okay, can I get a +1 since he's not fighting it?
Sure.
Oh, I feel pretty.
That's an 8.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna get abilities.
Okay.
So you can kick. Now you don't have his full abilities, but you have like a faction of them.
Okay.
So you can kick for 2d6 damage. Upon a successful roll. You can jump really high.
Okay.
And let's see what else do we have.
Punch people with your dick tentacle.
You can stick to things.
Sticky. Got it.
Sticky. Yep.
That's walls or people.
Walls or people. Yeah. So you kick the door open.
Figured he'd more amiable with.
You kick the door open, and Bowser is sitting on his throne, his little sort of like makeshift throne. He gets up, but he gets up like like a tired old man would get up. And he groans, and he says, "This again? Can't you people just leave me alone?" And as he's yelling that, you can see sort of flames sparking out from his mouth, and he starts sauntering in your direction.
I'm gonna be like, "How's it been, boss?"
Hey, man.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you yell out, and his eyes are red with rage at this point. He doesn't even acknowledge you.
Of course not.
I'm gonna scream, if you kill me, the 10-man switch inside my body will spread the information about you and Peach to the entire network.
At this, you get a small rise out of him, and he says, "That woman never put out."
I would know you.
He'll say.
Oh, so he got the blue ball blues. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm
just
I'm
like,
gonna scream.
yeah.
Where's the
First.
where's the little one?
Hey, so somebody remembers why you're here. Cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we had a clip.
I'm just waiting for a second.
Elbowing her way through.
Yeah. So he says, "What are you talking about?"
Mario and Princess Peach's daughter. You took her.
He says, "What would I want with that tripe?"
What would you want with Princess Peach? You just
I
did
can
it.
tell you things, boy.
He says, "I don't expect the feeble mind of some pleb to understand the intricacies of ruling a nation."
So do you or do you
Sounds
not
to me
have
like
her?
somebody salty.
He says, "I'll tell you again, I'd have no use for that little rat. Why would I take her?"
Then who has her? Do you know?
He says, "Why would I know anything? Why are you here? Get out of my kingdom."
Now, I'm going to ask him one really good question. Hey, do you have any rebels?
He looks around, like left and right, and he says, "Do you see anyone in this castle?"
I don't know. It seems like someone's trying to frame you.
Seems like it to me too.
Yeah,
I knew it.
seems like some bullshit.
I knew there was an insurrection. I knew they were doing the same job. I knew it.
He says,
Man, you've been severed from the connection for too long.
"Listen, that nefarious Peach has taken all of my men. She's taken all of my land. What else
You
is
took
there to
all
take
your men,
from me?"
all right.
So wait, did you mean to kidnap Mario?
So Chemtrail's gonna look at everybody and be like, "I think Mario took the kid because it's not his."
Throw it in the lake of lava.
Cool. So, as we're all sort of like discussing this, something really weird happens. Seemingly out of nowhere, behind Bowser, a giant like orange and yellow hammer catches him in the side of the face, and it's like it smashes his head in, and he falls.
Jeez.
He falls to the ground, and as he falls to the ground, you're faced with something unexpected. So it
Oh.
it looks like Princess Daisy, but it looks too young to be Princess Daisy. And she
Why
says,
am I oddly turned on?
I was gonna say I like
Who
this
just
Princess
warms
Daisy a
up?
lot.
She looks nice.
Yeah, so she says, "Well, that's done and dusted." She says, "I couldn't spare it any longer. You guys were supposed to attack him, but that's okay. I'll finish you here, and I'll spread the rumors that the Mushroom Kingdom has led an assault on King Bowser unwarranted."
I knew it. Oh God, I told you all.
Chemtrail wants to ask her if she wants to pet his fur.
Roll for
Duchess Kiwi
charisma.
is out.
Roll for charisma.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. It's just
Yeah.
a 5.
Yeah. She says,
Blooper would also like to ask if she would like to pet Blooper's fur.
she looks at Chemtrail and says, "Oh, don't worry, honey. After I kill you, I'll wear your fur."
Oh, that's hot.
I mean, no, wait, that's bad.
I transform myself back into the Duchess so that she knows who I am.
So she sees you as you transform back, and she says, "Oh, look, you've brought one of the pet nobles with you. How quaint."
Look, bitch.
I hate them as much as you.
Took your man
This-
once. Take him again, except he's dead.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, do y'all have any questions to ask her? Like,
Yeah, who the fuck are you and what's going on?
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, cool.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. So she says, "Oh,
Can I get a
me-
+1 to my pet fur thing again? I gave you what you wanted. I want something too.
She wants to wear you, not wear you. She says, "Oh, little old me, you don't know? You don't know who I am? Well, let
No,
me
bitch,
enlighten
you.
you."
A nobody.
She says, "My mother, Princess Daisy, is the rightful heir to the throne. And that damned Peach stole it from out underneath her. And then when my father died, no one came to help us. They just turned us away, shunned us like trash. And so I will bring the Mushroom Kingdom to ruin. I will end the reign of that bitch Peach. I am Princess Crazy, Daisy's daughter."
Self-fulfilling prophecy there.
It's a little on the nose.
Yeah. Jeez.
I would like to try to hypnosis her.
Okay.
Oh no.
Sure.
I'm afraid of where this is going.
That's a 12.
Oh god.
Oh, that's happening.
Okay. So yeah. You start bouncing back in front of her, and she seems mesmerized. What do you ask?
Sleep.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should totally
Oh
pet me
no.
first.
She's-
I'm going to turn and be like, anybody got a rope?
oh god.
She falls asleep.
Actually, we do have a rope.
We have lava. Can I just throw her in the lava? No, wait. I need her alive. She proves my conspiracy is true.
Cool.
All right. Chemtrail wants to attack her, sees how she's sleeping.
All right. Cool.
No! Tie her up! Take her back!
So.
Hold
all
on,
right.
yeah, we need to.
So
Is that possible?
I mean,
Because I feel like it's not. This is a
You
boss
can't-
fight, and we're not going to keep her
can't fight
tied.
it.
you can try whatever you want to try. Consequences are consequences.
I will
Tie-
happily be the one to try to tie the rope on her if we
Sure.
can try to get her.
I will
All
give
right.
you the rope.
I will let somebody tie the rope before I attack her.
Sure.
I will happily try to tie the rope.
Yeah,
I don't
the
think
rope.
it's going to
So
happen.
you go to grab her to tie the rope on her. She wakes up. Roll for Defy Danger. Plus Dex.
That's a 10.
Cool. So she wakes up. She makes a swing. You duck.
Can I at least loop her with the rope?
You can whip her with the rope, I guess.
Yeah, whip her.
Ooh, nice.
I'll take a little sexy damage.
Chemtrail's running his hands up and down his tail.
Yeah, you don't do that. So you go to whip her with the rope, but you've ducked. She's missed. You go to whip her with the rope. She brings the hammer back down, catching you right in the head, dealing just 1 damage. Look at that, just 1 damage, and knocking you back a few feet. What do the rest of you do?
I'm gonna attack her.
Yeah. All right.
At this point, I don't have a choice. So I'm gonna try to mug her.
Yeah.
That's
Gotta
not
get that
right.
empirical evidence.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a okay. That's a 13.
Wow.
Damn. All right.
That's
Oh, that's happening.
Yeah. Roll for damage first.
Holy
Take
crap.
her skirt. Take her
That's
skirt.
just my D10, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So 7.
All right. Cool. So you do 7 damage, and hold on, I do maths. You do 7 damage, and as you jump away after having hit her and grabbed inside sort of what little pocket she's got, you reveal in your hand you've got a pulsating star.
Oh, nice.
Motherfuck.
Right.
Very
Eat her
long
up.
time.
Yeah. So you've heard about these. No one in your time has actually seen one, right? But the star, when used, gives you basically 2 turns of automatic success and invulnerability.
Oh,
Lovely.
nice.
So upon using, obviously. So you jump back with star in hand. What does Chemtrail do?
Chemtrail's going to attack her.
Okay.
That's happening.
Okay.
Alright, so my little spiny guy. Yeah. 7.
7? All right, cool. Maths. Okay. Tell me how you do it.
I run up and I go to like whip the shit out of her with the fishing pole, and my little Spiny jumps up and starts gnawing on her.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you start whipping her with the fishing pole. She goes to swing, but she misses. When she does, the Spiny jumps and launches himself in a ball form right at her, catching her in his side, scraping her as he goes by. She takes some damage. And then she takes a few steps back, brandishing her mallet. Duchess, what are you doing?
I am going to hack and slash.
Okay.
All right. That is a 12.
Nice, yeah. All right, cool.
Actually, sorry, no, that's an 11. That's still an 11. All right, we're good. So I take the scepter.
Yeah. Well, let me ask, do you want to do an additional D10 opening yourself to attack? Or additional D4, sorry.
You know what? In game, sure, why not?
Sure, okay, cool. So do the extra D4 then.
All right. That's 6 damage.
Okay. All right, total?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, so yeah, do your damage and then tell me how you do it.
All right, so once I do that damage, so basically I take the scepter, I run up to her, and I smack her in the face, and as she falls down on her knees, I say bow.
Okay, cool. She falls to her knees, and she puts her head down, and then she brings her head back up with this crazed look in her eye and uppercuts the shit out of you with her hammer. And you take 6 damage as she does so. What's Bloopity doing?
Bloopy's coming in with the frog leg fury.
All right.
No, I'm not.
Yep. So you're doing this as everything's sort of going down. As she uppercuts Duchess, she launches Duchess into you, and then you take 2 damage as Duchess flies back into you, knocking you both back. What is Toad up to?
Well, I've got one more magic mushroom. Let's try to pop it real quick.
Hey man, you've also got that star, right? You got that star.
I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
All right.
So let's try this room one more time. Oh god, I can finally eat it. That's a 9.
Yay!
Cool. So what's the 7 and 9 effects on that?
59. I attract unwanted attention.
Yep.
But
Right, cool.
Still get a plus. I still grow even larger in size.
Yep.
So keep that in mind.
Yep.
Just
I
your
begin
arms
growing
or,
up
or
in
the whole
corner.
you?
Whole body, right? So
One arm.
You go larger in size, and everyone hears this bloop 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 noise when it happens. Very weird, kind of disorienting even. But she sees this happening. She knows what it means, right?
Right.
And so as soon as you do that, she sort of leaps and launches herself, hammer in the air in your direction. She's flying right towards you. What is Chemtrail doing?
She's flying at him, not at him, right?
She's flying towards his general. I mean, she's it's a jump. She's not flying, but she's like launched herself.
I'm going to toss a Spiny at her.
Okay.
Oh, that one's coming alive too.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna have
All right.
2 of them.
Yeah, roll for damage.
All right, a D8. Oh, she's only taking 2 damage.
Yeah. So you toss the Spiny. It grazes her cheek, not enough to stop her
Yeah,
force.
ass cheek.
Her face cheek.
No, I'm the one throwing it. I got a 10. I can throw it wherever I want.
Yeah, but you only got a 2 in damage.
So then it only damages her ass cheek
Fine.
too.
It damages her ass cheek. As it goes by, she barely notices it, but she does take the damage. And she's still mid-hurl towards Toad. Kiwi, what's happening?
All right, I'm gonna hack and slash.
Okay.
I miss.
Cool. So you're going in for the hit. Toad, let me get a roll to Defy Danger. Plus your Dex or Strength.
10.
Okay, cool. So as she goes to swing, you raise your hand, you catch the hammer as it like almost hits you, and she lets go of the hammer when you catch it, so that she can backhand karate chop Duchess as she was flying her towards her. Backhands Duchess. Duchess takes just 1 damage. Spins around, grabs the hammer, yanks it back out of your hand, and takes a few steps back and raises herself for another attack. Okay. What is Bluebity doing?
Kicking her in the fucking back. Frog Leg Fury, obviously.
Alright.
That's an 8.
Alright, cool.
She's going to take 2d4.
Yep.
And I'm open to attack.
Yep.
She's going to take 8.
Damn, that's good, yeah. Cool. Alright, so tell me how you care.
3 tentacles, 1 in the ass, 1 in the back, and
Yeah,
1
you're
in the
right.
back of the head.
Cool. Yeah, so you kick her, pushing her forward. She sort of like tucks and rolls forward after the hits. She stands up, drops the hammer to the ground, makes this massive chunk sound and like cracks form in the ground where it lands. It's a heavy mother. She reaches into her dress and pulls out this sort of fiery looking flower. And she like raises in the air, yells out sort of this terrifying scream as it sort of absorbs into her body. And then she points like open palmed at Bluebity and unleashes a fireball that hits him for 4 damage, disregarding any armor, and knocking him back a foot or 2. What is Toad doing?
Oh, she's got her back. She's facing him. She's got her back.
She's facing all of you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to hack and slash.
Okay.
No, I want to try a head stomp.
Okay.
I'll try a head stomp on her.
All right.
2d6. Now. 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
11.
Yeah.
And she will be momentarily stunned.
Yep.
So that's a d10 plus an additional d4. So 5 damage and she's momentarily stunned.
So you're going to launch yourself in the air and stomp on her, telling you how it happens.
I just want to be like, canonically, my legs just grow bigger. Like, I didn't skip leg day. I can only use my legs when I eat a shroom. Like, so now
Okay,
I
yeah,
can
fine. So yeah, you eat the shroom and your legs fill out, right?
Yeah. And now I can just run and just jump like a normal fucking thing. And just jump on her head.
Did you apply your bonuses to the from the?
I did not. So it'd be another 1 to damage.
Yeah. Okay.
And 1 to the attack.
Okay. Cool. So. Cool. All right. So yeah. So you jump in the air and you land on her with your filled out legs.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you careen down into her, hitting her in the head, and her body is unshaken. Her head just like falls forward, and she's like still for the moment. What is Chemtrail doing?
Chemtrail's gonna hack and slash her.
Okay. All right. You can.
Oh, I guess I didn't have to roll for that,
you
did I?
don't have to roll for it now.
Sweet. All right. That's a 5, a 2, and another 2.
Okay, you can do 9 damage. Cool.
9 damage.
So do the math. Okay, tell me how you do it.
I run over there and I throw both my spikies at her butt, hitting her on each cheek.
Okay.
Doing a lot of butt damage.
Chemtrail's got a fetish.
Chemtrail really likes this chick.
Yeah.
Her ass is just tight, just bounces quarters.
So yeah. So you get her in the backside with both of these spinies. She takes the damage. She starts sort of bleeding from the cheeks, and it arouses her awake though. She wakes up.
It arouses her awake.
Yeah. She sort of yells out again, and her whole body is sort of like covered in flame at the moment. What is Duchess doing?
I can slash.
Okay.
I miss again.
Cool. So as you go in for another attack, she's mad, right? She is mad. So she forms sort of these fireballs on either fist, and then like hits you with like a punch combo. Each of the hits just burning you and doing 9 damage, disregarding all armor.
Jeez.
As she sort of hits you and punches you, knocking you back several feet. Then after hitting you, she sort of leaps into the air and starts descending down upon Chemtrail. What is Bloopity doing?
Bloopity is gonna try to hypnosis her again.
Okay.
7. She's stunned for a short time, but I'm opened up to attack from other sources.
Yeah, cool. So you hop and you stun her, but when you do, the fireballs in her fists release in an explosion, and then you take hey, just look, one damage minus your no armor on that, but you take 1 damage from the explosion for releasing the fire spell on her fists. But she is currently stunned. What is
Does that mean she crashes into the floor?
Yeah, she falls on the floor.
I'm just gonna hack and slash her.
All right.
If she's stunned, is that an auto?
Huh?
Yep.
Does that auto succeed since she's stunned?
Yeah.
Okay, so just the 1d10.
Yep.
All right, 3.
Plus
1, 4. They haven't been hit yet.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, okay. So tell me how you do it.
She crashes into the floor, and I'm just gonna use my buff legs to kick her.
Okay, cool. So you kick her while she's down, basically, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, so you give a nice big kick to her abdomen, and when you do, she cries out and is awakened. She takes her arms and pushes them against the ground, popping herself back up into the air, and she lands on her feet. You can just see the burning hatred in her eyes as she's fighting against all of you. What is Chemtrail doing?
Chemtrail is going to do Rain of Spikes.
Okay.
Oh, that is happening. That is a 10.
Okay. All right.
And I gain an additional spike back, so I don't lose any spikes. Now, when I do this, do my spikies attack them too? Because I'm already attacking?
Hold on. So, what was the 44 for?
Oh, I did not mean to roll that. I'm sorry.
2d6.
My bad.
I didn't get it. Oh, no.
You only rolled 1d6.
Yeah, roll 2d6. 2.
Fine, man. I still didn't get it.
Yeah,
Still says 1d6.
Right. So you launch the spikes at her, and she holds up both hands, and a burst of flame wields forth from it, catching the spikes on fire and reversing their trajectory.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then you get nailed with some of the spikes. You take 9 damage,
Jesus.
no armor, as they pin you to the wall just past where she's at. What is Duchess doing?
I hide in a corner and double fist the 2 last health potions in my bag.
Okay.
Oh god. There's that. Oh cool, full health, we're good.
All right, cool. Bloopity, what's up?
More Frog Leg Fury. Just
I don't
kick the shit out of you. That is a 9.
Okay.
So 2d4.
All right.
For 6 more damage.
All right, cool. So tell me how you do it.
Was she standing up, or did she just launch the spikes from the ground?
No, she stood up.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna sneak around behind her and kick her one time in each cheek.
Okay. So you do a 1-2 kick, and it hurts her, but she whips around and grabs you by whatever the equivalent of a squid throat is, and holds you in the air and just ignites you, holding you in the air. You take 4 damage as you're just burning in her hands. What is Toad doing?
That's brutal.
Jesus Christ, someone put this bitch out.
Man, this is crazy.
Can I try to head stomp her again?
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Right? While she's holding him. That's 10 plus 1 plus 2. That's 13 altogether.
Yep. Okay.
She's choking you. Everyone's trying to spank her.
And I just
I
jumped
ended
on
up
her
bringing her
feet.
to her knees.
Roll for damage.
Let's see. It's 1d10 plus 1d4.
Listen, at this point, I'm just really hoping she's into dick tickles.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12. 12.
All right.
11. I can't count.
Okay.
I want to deliver a
Well,
really
no, it
good
is
line,
12.
so
I
I'm
forgot
really
the plus
hoping
one
I can
damage.
get
It is
this
12.
next hit.
12.
Yeah, the plus 1 damage I get too.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna put her down. So now
Oh yes.
so she's
I've been waiting for this.
hold on. She's not gonna die, but you're basically gonna bring her to her end. So tell me how this last attack goes.
Okay. Well, I was wanting to deep throat her with my feet, but
you can. and she
everybody
can-
else is doing it. I'm just following suit.
Sure. One of your feet can certainly make it.
Yeah,
into
whatever
a
you gotta tell yourself, man.
Yes. Yeah.
You wanted his feet to feel adequate.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you launch yourself into the air and you land on her. You know, some of your foot's making it into her mouth.
Yes.
Cool. She drops Bloopity on the ground. She crumbles to the ground, and then as you leap back, she sort of like struggles to stand back up. And as she stands back up, she coughs up some blood, and she says, "The joke's on all of you. For you see, the princess you seek is in another castle."
God.
Jesus fuck.
He says,
Nay.
"You may have stopped me, but you'll never stop my brother. He's the real menace. Stuigi will come for you all."
I would like to lean in close to her and be like, I was looking for you.
So we're not that close, but you can sort of lean towards her and say that, and she spits on you, and she brings both arms down, and she starts to burn more and more and more.
Everyone rolls for charisma.
Her body just engulfs in flames.
Hold on. Can I lay on top of her with my wet body and put her out?
Oh God.
You can roll Defy Danger.
Like Peter does.
I'm not defying danger.
Cool. You throw yourself on her, and you take some of the damage that she is taking right now. You take 19 damage.
Holy shit.
No armor.
Save you!
No armor.
Ruby might be dead.
Are you dead?
That is one more than my max hit points.
So you're dead.
I,
Okay, so we'll
I am
revi-
teriyaki.
Hold on, we're gonna come back to that. You fall to the ground as you're on fire. Her body burns to a crisp and turns to ash on the ground. Meanwhile, we're gonna roll last breath. All right. So roll 2d6 straight, no modifiers.
Cool. 7.
All right, cool.
Oh!
7 to 9. Death's gonna offer you a bargain. And so you're dying, and you've sort of gone to the planar realm. And as you're standing there in a planar realm, a sort of grim reaper figure walks up to you. It's got a hood on, got a scythe in its hand. It walks up, pulls back the hood. It's a shy guy.
I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Can I shove a star down his throat and save him?
No. He's on the ground. You guys don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Go outside, burning squid.
Yep. So the shy guy, he doesn't speak, but you can understand his intent telepathically. And basically, he sort of conveys to you that you can live, but in order to live, you have to take the life of Mario.
Hell no! I'm following this crazy bitch into hell.
Cool. So
I'm gonna walk on by. I don't trust you, assholes.
cool. So you die and you go to the spiritual realm and you are no more.
Can I make it canon that I'm literally just stalking her the entire time?
In the afterlife?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Fantastic.
So you die and you go to hell, and then the rest of you are sort of left there in the castle. What do you do?
I want to loot his body.
Okay, yeah. Let's roll. Let's roll Defy Danger for his possessions to see if they burned in the fire.
Okay. Nope. That's an 8.
Yeah, that's an 8. So some things survived. So 2 things survived. What were they?
Currently, I have a Goomba patch. I've got Goomba eyebrow, mustache on Koopa beak with one chain chomp tooth mask, and a blooper pipe.
I want 2 of his adventuring gears.
Cool. Yeah. You take 2 adventuring gear.
You don't want the drugs?
Yeah. You take the 2 adventuring gear.
I'm gonna use. Can I use those 2 adventuring gears?
Sure.
I want to make them into health potions.
Okay. Yeah. I will. Well, so.
I want to rifle through her ashes and see find some cool shit.
The campaign is essentially over at this point, right? If you know, we could choose to carry it forward, I guess, at some point in time, but like there'll be no more fighting from this point on. So.
All right. Well, I'm taking 2 adventuring gears.
It would no longer be a frog style master
You
either.
think Peach would give you this castle?
I also want to take that bow off of whatever the fucker names his ass.
Yeah, well, it's burned. Like it's all cinched up, right?
No, I can't roll a Defy Danger to see if it burned.
We rolled Defy Danger to see what survived. Well, no, that was on Blueberty.
That was on
Right.
Blueberty, not
Okay,
her.
yeah, so roll.
I want to loot crazy.
Yeah, roll.
No!
Nothing survived. Sorry.
Damn it!
Yep.
What
Sorry.
about her hammer? That wasn't on her body. Was
That's
it?
on the ground. Yeah, it's on the ground over there.
Can I just have that?
Yeah, yeah. Let's roll on strength see if you can lift it.
Does he
yeah.
really need to? He's all arms.
It's
I
heavy,
still
man.
get my +1 to this.
It destroyed the ground when it landed on it.
Do I still get the +1 for my mushroom?
Sure.
So that's
Yep,
a
you
12,
got
13,
Yeah, man.
14, 15.
You pick up the hammer. Can I get you to roll Defy Danger? 2d6.
That's an 11.
Okay, cool. You pick it up and you momentarily feel an urge to kill the rest of your party, but then it fades.
Alright, well, I mean, that's like that urge every morning. So.
What the hell, man?
You're all damn insurgents.
You guys, I guess, set off.
Oh, so the hammer made her crazy. Okay.
Yeah. So, so let me ask, going forward, do your characters to decide to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom to report to Mario and Peach what's happened, or do you just continue your quest to find the princess?
I think I'm just going to continue.
Yeah,
let's
we'll
continue.
continue. But can I send a message back saying that I claim Bowser Castle? As my own.
There's no, I mean, what way do you
Who's
ever
gonna
deliver how do you deliver the message, I guess, is the question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Take a crow out of your adventuring gear.
I
Hold
tied
on, you
Bluepenny's
got,
body to a balloon.
That's like, boys. It would
That's
be a
the
very
message.
slow walk, but you could send one over. Just like with a note attached to its spikes.
Chemtrail makes a cloud to do smoke signals.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Well, now Bowser's body's still there on the ground too, so that's the thing.
I loot Bowser's body. I want to do that.
That's a good idea.
Roll,
Not wearing pants. What are you gonna get?
roll discern realities.
11!
Cool. All right. Cool.
Bowser penis.
So,
No, 11s don't get that. That's
on
a 2.
on Bowser, you find a book. It's titled "The Memoirs of Bowser." So you get a book.
Okay.
Yeah. you also find some keys to the I guess to the various parts of the castle, and then you do find a sort of like wand.
Sweet.
Of unknown capability.
The wand sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
Now I'm one of those assholes in the clouds that shoot shit at you with wands.
Yeah. So, but yep. The
Can I show the Duchess the star I got?
Yeah. Are you sure?
What one of these or something?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh well.
Oh, real quick before we go, I'm gonna make a cloud to lift Bloopity Schnoopity in the air.
You gotta roll for that, bro. Roll for it.
What is body's left over? It happens! It's a 10!
Yes! You finally fly.
He gets to fly.
You lift Bloopity's dead carcass into the air.
Squid pops up behind you and goes,
Bloopity, it's a perfect cloud too, so you're really high up there now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send it straight up. It's never gonna come back down.
You can send that with a message back to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
You send Bloopity's dead corpse and a message.
Yeah.
he stuck his tentacle in crazy.
Sorry about the tentacle, but
Daisy's trying to overthrow the kingdom.
Yeah. Well, Daisy's dead now. It's Stewiigi.
No, that wasn't Daisy. That was Daisy's kid.
Crazy.
Well, we don't know what Daisy's doing,
crazy.
right? She never said necessarily that her mother was involved, right? So you don't know. You don't know.
She raised the kid named Crazy.
That's true.
Stewiigi and Crazy. She's behind it.
Yeah. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. All right, cool. But yeah, that concludes our Mario campaign. Yeah.
Sweet. I'm perfectly happy with Bloopity's end.
Yeah, sure. Well, how about Jesse? How was your first delve into the Dungeon World system?
It was fun.
Yeah, it's lends itself easily to like just the fun, whatever, do what you want kind of stuff. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you guys for playing.
Yeah.
So we made it. It was just a little over 4 hours, so it's good.
Hey, look, there goes Bloopity.
I will. I will say that I did. Some of those fights took longer than I anticipated.
It rolls.
Yeah, well, because the first encounter with the Goombas, they all only had 10 health, right? Only, they were pretty weak in health, as it were. And then you got into the fight with the turtles. I had actually not anticipated the fight with the turtles, but y'all were taking around with the pole, and so that happened. And then the fight with the Fireflower and the Chomp and stuff. They all only had 10 health, right? Yeah, they were all weak as crap, but y'all just
joke's on you.
Yeah,
we
right?
get sidetracked easily and have crap rolls.
I didn't know, and then Peach had 60 health, so not Peach, but Crazy got 60 health, and so
we had decided to just yeet Mario or Peach out of existence. What would their health have been like if we just started the fight from the fucking royal palace?
Oh, Mario would have had like 50 health. Peach would have had like 200 health.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, she's a dictator.
We could take her.
Yeah, but Mario would have had like 5 more lives.
Yeah.
So.
So the other thing too, like, there are a couple things I had planned, like, so we just didn't get to play them out because of time. But, my intent was for you guys to fight Bowser first, and then like when he was coming to his end, then Daisy would jump in and kill him, and then y'all would fight Daisy. But y'all were straight up just like, nah, he seems all right. We're not gonna fight Bowser. So Daisy had to come finish him.
For the dude, I can't just kill him outright.
I just wanted confirmation.
Yeah.
I needed validation of my conspiracy theory.
Yeah. I mean, Daisy's ultimate goal was to frame you guys for killing Bowser to incite a new war between the kingdoms. So.
Well, I mean, I kept asking. He kept saying there was nothing. He had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
So.
He didn't. Yeah. He didn't.
And normally, when you play these games, you see the fucking princess like, "Help me!" And she wasn't there. So I had to ask.
Yep.
Yeah.